How's it going? How's it going? Alright, hold on, I'm just taking care of some stuff. Hey, what's up, Grumpy? Alright. I am out of darts. The legs are green. The wings are green. What is up this fucking game, dude? This game. Does it still have the juice? Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. Doesn't need to run. Oh, I gotta check the 8 days. I gotta power those back up. So I hope everybody had a good Easter. Hawk and I worked on some crazy skill builds yesterday. Think that will run well in group. Nice. What did you end up choosing for the skill builds? I was looking at I actually farmed some core strength because I wanted to see how that set played out, but I couldn't seem to get my damage up to what everybody else was getting with the core strength. I don't think that I socketed it correctly. I have to look at some of the other options. I am looking for scrap. Is this game running okay? What did they do to this game? No, everything's the same. I don't know, this game, like, it runs weird. It was a different version of the Seeker spam. Not with hives. I would love to set up a Seeker spam build. What set did you use? Did you use hardwired for that? Oh, there's a little base over there. Huh. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, Peaky? I'm good. I saw you posted another video. It was great. I ran out of darts this weekend. I have to get more scrap metal. Yeah, I was wondering when the devs were gonna come back and fix the bug with the tractor field. Because it's making PvP a little bit interesting right now. I mean, pretty much if you want a PvP in this game, you just go head over to the trooper tree and get a tractor field. We have battles against known cheaters. Let me see. Hold on. Let me pull that. Where's that video? Let me plug my phone in. Alright. Let's take a look at what this is. Taught them a lesson. You're fighting some cheaters. Alright, let's see what we got. All YouTube. Alright, here we go. Mute that. Alright. Alright, so you want to get some cheaters. What do we got here? Invaders must... Was this the one with the cheaters? Oh, 212. What time did you say? Let's see. You got the tractor field. Let's see if it lands. Guys get... Oh, it landed. All right. Now you just need any of those shots. Dead. Nice. I'm having it muted because otherwise it'll flag it. So what were they doing that was cheating? What were these guys doing that was cheating? Wow, look at that. Look at how many people there are there. Wow. Oh, through the wall. So do you like the shotgun or do you like the Regis? Do you have the Regis equipped? There's the Regis right there. So right now the meta is definitely just a tractor field. There's the technology with the Bindu Sprint. You could probably have Bindu Sprint or maybe even knee charge, but then Shigawire you have to have. So really, hey Jarl, oh yeah, Easter dinner, yeah. 212. Here we got 212. Jarl, Easter dinner was really good. We had brisket. I was over at my folks' place and my uncle was over there, my mom's brother. So it was really fun. We FaceTime with the family that's all across the different parts of the United States. So it was really good. I was full. And my dog always likes when we go visit and get food like that because then she gets a bunch of it. Oh my god, 2Fox. Hey, Grumpy. Grumpy, we've got another one converted to Division 2. 2Fox. It's fun, isn't it? Dude, my brother, 2Fox, my brother texted me the other night and he's like, dude, Division 2 is so fun right now. I was like, I told you, bro. It's like the new Destiny 2 game where you can go have a looter. But it's like a third-person Destiny, you know? Destiny was always... Like, I always carried a sword with me in Destiny 1 and 2 so I could see my character. I always thought Destiny 2 would be such a better game if it was all third-person. Yeah, so 2Fox is playing on PlayStation, so whenever they finish the development of the all-around crossplay, then we'll be able to play him. I see him in my friends list. Like, it shows his name in my friends list, but I can't invite him to the clan. And I think that might be because of the crossplay stuff, but I'm not sure. I already have 900 hours in the game in 2019. That's when I played. I played, like, when it first came out, whenever that was. One of the few things that I miss over in Europe, the BBQ culture of US, keep the rest, but some of the BBQ, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, when I lived for a job. I'm from California. That's where I was born, on the West Coast. In Santa Monica is where I was born. But I had a job that took me out to Texas. And culturally in the United States, Texas is far enough away from the West Coast that it's actually very different. And so that's part of the southern belt, right? That's down in the United States. So there are positives and then negatives of that area, but one of the best parts of Texas was the food. Hey, what's up, Veldov? They have such good food in Texas. There used to be this place that I would come back from work and I would get drive-through, like, 5:30, 6 o'clock, and I would be sitting in drive-through. Hey, how's it going, Fabi? And I would order a brisket sandwich. A brisket sandwich. It was fresh, like, slow-cooked brisket in a sandwich. And it was just a drive-through. Like, it was so good. So good. We were finding some small bugs. Oh, we are finding some bugs, small ones. Hopefully they fix soon. I actually found a bug last night. God, I forget what it was. It was so weird, though, when it was happening. I was like, wait a minute. This is a bug. I have to log out. Okay, so let's finish watching this. 212, he says something weird happens. All right, 212. That does look odd, huh? You could have just got a cheeseburger, same thing, just meat. No, but brisket meat is good. So, 212. So, what was that? Yeah, what was that? That looked a little weird. It's hard to tell. What's that guy doing? Right here, this is a little... It's hard to tell, but yeah, that is just a little weird. We also figured out... sorry, you said we also figured out why some content creators are crying and storming the door. Oh, really? I hit the attractor field, and there's no registry of hit. Let's see. Oh. So you're saying that you pressed the button when you were flying over here and it wasn't able to shoot him? Is that what you're saying? Go to 214 when he has a tractor field and shooting with a shotgun. There are no 4 markers that the hit landed. So 1214. This is some Inception shit. We are what? Well, I'm looking at Peaky Sith Lord's PvP video. And he said that they came across some cheaters that were doing some weird shit. So he said at the 214 mark, when he has a tractor field and shooting the shotgun, there are no 4 markers. The shotgun shots in the attractor field target, they go nowhere. Oh. I see. Yeah. They didn't hit him. Yeah, you just shot that right there. I see. You're right. Check. And so, do you think that could be lag? So, what are the chances that this guy has some, slow the speed down? Playback speed. At least that one should have hit. That one right there should have hit. Yeah, you're right. So, was that lag? Could that have been lag? And then, like, he gets hit. Like right here, he goes down, right? Yeah. It's really hard to tell. Like, the... One of the guys was fully equipped with prototype equipment. Yeah, oh my god, the prototype equipment is so cool. Okay. Yeah, I think that might be lag. That might be lag. Wait, what is happening right here by me? Am I in a storm? Uh-oh. I ran out of ammo. That's why I had to come out here and get some scrap metal. Plus, we have other clips from other players of them going invisible without any casts. Hey, buddy, how's the screen? What's up, Dave Knight? Challenge. I just started. Just having some morning coffee. I'm getting everything situated. So today, I ran out of ammo farming on this weekend, so I'm getting some ammo real quick. Hope everybody had a good Easter. My wife and I went to see my folks. Had some brisket dinner. It was really good. I need to refuel the side depot. They're at like 8 days left. Eight days. All right. What's that? All right. Oh, that place looks cool. Look at that. Fuel. Hey, what's up, Lumpy? Oh my god, where did all my fuel go? Okay. I still have this whole container of fuel too. Yeah. Okay. Did we... Where's tomorrow? Is tomorrow the crafting? Yeah. Okay, good. Thank you, man, for showing the video. It was fun. Yeah, I always love showing your videos. They're great. Oh, I discovered yesterday the base... that base builds that use rock cave elements can mean your water-sealed base still takes storm damage, and all machines were half destroyed. Yeah, so... I forgot to mention that... Remember I told you guys I had that... mountain crack in my base. So there was another incident in that mountain crack. Alright, so in this mountain cave down here, I had, at one point, there was a chest. One chest out of all the chests that are down there. Is the game still alive? I'm keeping it single-handedly alive on this server, yes. I will log in until I'm the last man standing, okay? This is Dune Awakening. This is a survival game, and I mean to survive. So in my cave hole there was a chest, and honestly at the time there was I do remember there was part of the rock was the wall, and one morning I woke up and there was just a missing, like one chest was missing. It was the chest with my the spice in it, and I go down there and I look at my combat, or the you know, the log, and it said that the sandstorm had destroyed the chest, and it was inside a water seal. I was standing where the chest was, and it was water sealed. So it can definitely, Dave Knight, yeah, that's right. Well, anybody that comes onto the Farhold server can get an invite. Gonna have crafting this week as well. Just finished 4 carrier boxes, titanium, stravidium. Yeah, I have a whole bunch of that still waiting right now. Top floor, no elevator, no thanks. Yeah. Yeah, so anyways, Veldov, I had the same thing happen to me. I had, I had a chest inside the cave, and it got damaged in a water sealed area. So the water seal does not prevent it from happening. All right, I need to go make some more darts. No. Hey, what's up, Gellhorn? That's why I only build Pentashield fish tanks. Honestly, that's a good idea. The Pentashield fish tank, so that you never have to deal with, like this right here. This will always be safe, as long as I have power. You know what? Maybe I should make a glass house, Johnny. Maybe you're right. A very advanced glass house. That's what I need to do. Maybe I will. Funcom, come on. They don't like hills very much. Funcom does not know how to deal with hills in these games. Let's see, right here. Alright. Now you come over to the side access point. 20 days. Look how easy that is to fill one of them. So my buddy said to get breakpoint instead of division because of the veals and such. Did I ev up? Yeah, you did. Breakpoint is nowhere near the game that Division 2 is. Division 2 is 100 times better of a game. Your buddy duped you. Like, people that like less long-form games might like Breakpoint, but Division 2 is like a... You're gonna play it for years. Oh, I already did that. Hey, what's up? Happy Easter. The thing is Breakpoint is a totally different type of a game, too. Nakara Breakpoint? That thing is like a Battle Royale game, isn't it? That's not even the same type of a game. So, I can't compare PUBG to an MMO. Like, it'd be pointless. I would just get both. You need to add 3 more doors to get to your subfief. Listen, it's very safe, okay? It's very safe. I thought ahead. I thought ahead. Okay? These... These are very well hidden, okay? Look at doors upon doors. That makes sense. Why does this bug still exist? Like, look at this. Yes, I will explain. So, this right here, and this right here. Hey, what's up, Ned? I want you guys to look at this. When I built this base, I didn't realize that I had put my garage door this close to the edge, if you guys see. So I was worried that somebody was gonna build like right here and block my garage door and grief me, because there was griefers on our server in the very beginning of the game. So I was worried of that. So I built a little side shack. This has turned into the guild side shack right here. This was just to prevent somebody from blocking my garage door. Then this one right here. So this was a major junction over here, and we had people in the very beginning of the game that were building walls, like blocking road passageways. So this guy right here was originally just to prevent people from like blocking this crossroads right here to Pinnacle. And it worked. It deterred a lot. Like, having that little thing there made people not want to build there. Now, it was tax-free. I can sense that because they took away taxes, I could expand that and further secure this area, which I should have done. But that was the original idea. I just wanted to prevent people from building those blocking walls. So I put 2 different ones. Hey, Jixari. Does that make sense? So now somebody built right there. That's one of the people in chat that ended up coming right here and building. You can see. So, but that was like my initial logic behind it. What did my wife just link me? That's funny. Okay. They're making a so they're making she linked me, they're making a Lord of the Flies trailer. Oh no. Oh, they already aired it. Oh, I see. They made a Lord of the Flies show on Netflix. That's just like that Yellow Jackets show. Have you seen that? All right, so I've got those two places refueled. Okay, I've got my heavy darts. Okay. What else? Do I need to get anything else? I was really thinking of making this week one of those bases that's over in the right by the ship. I was thinking about making one right by the ship. Okay, wait. So what am I at with? All right. So we got crafting costs. Tomorrow's reset. How many of these do I have? Oh gosh. What is my combat at? 66. I have to just. Oh, I'm almost at the next 3. I should do that. I'm gonna go do that right now. Uh. Oh, whoa. This base keeps... that base has gone away and come back like so many times. Crafted a G5 heavy bulwark set. Oh my god, you guys. Thank you for reminding me. My brother has been asking me for a week if I had the grade 5 bulwark pants. I'm gonna go put them in the chest for my brother. I'm pretty sure I have it. Looks like you need to repair the ship a little bit. Yeah, the ship is has taken a little bit of damage. The engine. And I don't know what that other one is. That the PSU? All right, let's see. Oh! I crashed. All right. Bulwark. I need bulwark pants. Grade 5. Let's see. Alphabetical. Bulwark leggings. Tim, looks like you're in luck today, my friend. That was my base. I have to move back after the cave fiasco. Oh, nice. Oh, that was your base over there. Oh, sweet. I was wondering who keeps popping up. That spot, there's been people that try to go there from even way back in the day. Alright, now I will drop this off over at my brother's place. Guy just refused 100 million cash for a level 5 triple shot, but willing to sell it for 800 spice. That's weird. It's a little bit of an odd behavior, yeah, I would agree. Alright. This one is associate. That one's guild, okay. Alright, now let me message my brother. Where is he? There he is. Okay. What am I missing? Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard of that. Maybe the guy's trying to scam you or something? How it, because like 800 spice, so you're gonna have to like, can you hold all that? How are you gonna give it to him? You know? Maybe he's trying to scam you. Always gotta be careful of those scams. We're getting spice for free since there's exactly 0 PvP on my server. I mean, maybe... okay, how about this, Johnny? Maybe the guy really needs some spice. The guy really needs some spice. Wait, let me... I have to top my coffee off real quick. Okay. Maps seems to exist to burn up your belts. Oh my god. The map only exists to burn your... They didn't even give us any, like, exploration. Like, if I were a developer and I was making a map, I would hide shit for you to find. You know? Be like, just wait till they go find that hidden little place. And somebody's like, whoa, there's like a coded door. Like, how do I get in? I gotta solve this puzzle. And you solve a puzzle and you gotta get in. There's a fucking chest in there with a grade 5 waiting for you, one time only. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? That's if you actually, like, took the time to create a game that, you were thinking about the players first, not just to... Like, every output that I feel in this game is more about, like, giving themselves something to work on and then having, like, a minimum vial shipment. And then... But then we get it, and we try to sandbox the hell out of everything on top of it to create our own fun. But all they would have to do is just put in some of that little, like, thing called game design and technical development... And actually come up with some of their own ideas that are fun. Because this framework right here is a good starting point, but you have to fill it out. Like, this Runes of Simpo, the layout, the art is fine, but then you don't have, it's like hollow. There's no mechanic, like, and really it's kind of funny because talking about minimum viable product, they didn't really think far ahead too when they shipped this, because they're like all excited about, hey, we got you a new overland place. It's gonna add some diversity. You've been sick of those other ones you've been going to, right? Well, when they launched it, it took me 3 of the other quests to even cycle in the new one, because they only put one in each of the category. If they were actually playing the game, they'd know the general average, the majority of players tunnel in like usually one at a time, like combat or something. So they would only be seeing one Ruins of Simpo possibly cycling in. What they should have done is refresh the whole page of the quests, given one of each automatically of Simpo right when the patch launched. That would have been smart. Then everybody could have jumped into Ruins of Simpo right away. And not had to like, where is it? I haven't even gotten it yet. Like, where is it? I'm assuming again. And that makes an ass out of you and me. The daily reset. The daily reset is at 11 a.m. Pacific. I just didn't have time this weekend to do mine because it was Easter and we had Division 2 going on. So, yeah, so just look at how they implemented Ruins of Simpo. It was really lazy. But the Ruins of Simpo itself is not lazy. Like, the layout and the inside is cool looking. They just didn't do anything with it. So that's why it's so I don't understand. Like, I would have put more shit to find in here. Maybe even make it like a possible PvP zone in area. The thing is they have no framework in the overland area, I think, to support that. For whatever reason, they could not make the Water Shipper's Mansion able to be visited again. And they said that. One of the devs said that in his interviews or in the dev stream. And so why would that be? Like, they're running into technical limitations. They said they can't do something. Do you know that I have personally worked with developers that look at me and say, Kevin, there is nothing we can't do. Just describe what you want, your idea, and then we'll figure it out. You know what I mean? Like, I have personally worked with developers that told me that there is nothing that they can't do. They can create anything you want. So I heard from their developers, Funcom, the words like that they can't, that they have some limitations. And to me, that's kind of concerning. I was not working with a company that was nearly as big as Funcom, so it's like, I don't know what they're doing, dude. I don't know what they're doing. Because they could make this game like 100 times better. Like, this game is already minimally, on a minimum standard, fun. Okay? And it could be, I could be describing this every day. I could be like, guys, look at all this fun shit we can do every day. And you'd be hearing that from me every single day. Oh, it was right here. That's right. I'm convinced that they use a lot of code from AI, and maybe AI can't do it. The thing is if they were using the AI code, don't they have to label it on Steam immediately that they are using some stage of AI in their development? And because people are getting grilled about using sample art placeholders and then not finishing replacing them, like what Crimson Desert did, right? Oh, hey, Angry Old Gamer, what's up, Rockhound? Yeah, I tried. I'll show you in a second. Oh boy, that is egregious. And that you get the stab. And I'm facing the wrong direction. Gotta love that. Gotta love that. Yeah, Rockhound. Let me show you what's going on. Rockhound. Search. See, it still shows that you're in that guild. So I can't invite you. So it's a weird bug. So guys, oh, let me add this to the list. Where's my list of my bugs? So, this is a new one. Cannot invite player to guild. Says already in guild. However, player is not in a guild. Oh my god, you guys, I just want to read this again, alright, this bug for you. Grumpy, oh, Grumpy!
Happy birthday.
Oh! 20 gifted, we got the ABC Warrior Grumpy, thank you so much. What a start on Monday, holy shit. Oh! Thank you very much, Grumpy. Grumpy single-handedly keeping this community alive. I love it. Thanks, Grumpy. Always helpful. Oh my god, I love seeing that. Oh, and it somehow skipped over you, Dave. Oh no. I wish I could gift subs. Anyways, wait, I wanted to read this to you guys. Look at this. Grumpy is on a spree again. What a goat. Yeah, Grumpy's the goat. Grumpy's also really, really chill. I told Grumpy this. Grumpy is the least grumpy person I've ever met in my entire life. He just likes to have a good time. Yeah, it's actually, guys, it's really fun playing Division 2 with Grumpy. He's got a lot of real world tactics that he brings in. He's legit. That totally made me lose my train of thought. I forgot what I was talking about. Oh wait, that's right. Guys, look at this thing that I wrote here. Cannot invite player to guild. Says already in guild. However, player is not in guild. Do you like that bug? Like, what am I supposed to do? The guy, I'm trying to invite somebody to the guild. They left their guild. On theirs, they take a screenshot that says start a guild. And I click on his name and it says he's still in a guild. It's so bugged, dude. Look at my list. Look at this list, dude. Oh my god. Thank you very much, Grumpy. Grumpy is duping membership. Yeah, we had a lot of fun playing the Division 2 this weekend. Dude, the tea bag? The tea bag was the funniest thing. Grumpy has... Hey, Sent, what's up? Grumpy has this really funny emote in the Division 2 where he does this, like, sumo squat. It's like a tea bag. It's so funny. Oh, man. That cracked me up so much, Nad. That was so funny.
There's someone here.
Oh, he's punching me in the face! Alright, now this... Wait, did I use it? Yeah. This is what's broken with PvP right now, guys. Let me show you. This game hitches once a day, at least, like that. Alright, this is what's wrong with PvP right now, guys. Let me show you. This guy, where's his shield? Put his shield on. Alright, stop firing. When he reloads, shields goes back up. Boom, one shot. The game is converting all of the damage to attractor field as shield damage. So PvP right now is boils down to... What was that? I wish our version of that... What is it? Prana Bendu strikes. I wish our version of that was as good as this. Alright. So, you see that? That's what's wrong with PvP. All you need is a tractor field. You want to know my advice for PvP right now, guys? If you're coming across PvP, put on a tractor field and then shoot them in the face. It'll blow their shield up and it'll kill them immediately. Yep, that's the state. The state of PvP is use a tractor field. That's the state of PvP. And then you can use whatever else you want. You can just use all the other movement skills. You don't even need anything. Oh my gosh. What did I get myself into? PvP has always been who lands the attractor field, but even worse because they can one-shot you with any weapon. Yeah, Chuchi, yeah. And you know what's funny? They tried to, like, nerf it for the, where are the Sardaukar that were shown in the trailer? Why can't we use them in DD? And why aren't we able to attack or loot them? Yeah, I don't know. Like, they have that flying ship. Why didn't they have a chest on that flying ship in Haga you could land on and then go do an event there? There's all these wasted assets in the game. It's really weird. They could just make them do stuff. You could just interact with it. I did not select another quest. Whoops. Is it like a survival or Call of Duty? Call of Duty. Where is the tank from the trailer? Yeah, I know. We were supposed to get a tank. Devs have gone into spring hibernation. Yeah, it's been like 6 days since Iggy has said anything. It's Easter. Well, dude, I did my Easter obligations too. I still have work this week. The flying ship are Sardaukar ships that deploy. Is it? How do you say that word? Is it comb? Like CHOAM? Is that comb? Is that how you say that? Mercenaries. There are no Sardaukar to fight there either. And is it like survival or Call of Duty? So it's flashy. What are you referring to? Oh, you're referring to Division 2. Division 2. No, it's a looter. It's a third-person looter RPG. It's closer to Destiny 2. But it's like a third-person Destiny 2. Wait, I don't need to. I'm getting distracted. Hold on. Land, Kevin, land. Focus. And I can abandon this one for sure. Oh, what? Why did it put me back to Simpo? Now I'm eating my words. Now it's going to only give me Simpo. Well, we're going back, guys. I hope you're ready for Simpo. Because that's where we're going. Might get it. Yeah, it's flashy. I've got a guild. We've got a guild on Division 2. Just hit me up. It's really fun. Really fun. So we have a lot of farming still to do in Dune Awakening, but Division 2 has been really nice on the side to play with everybody. There's a bunch of us playing. Wasted assets is a thing. I want to go back to Light's Hope or whatever in Overland I did. That's what I was saying, Michael. So with a deep story that Insane does not bother to pay attention to, and then asking constantly what's going on. That is not true. I know exactly what's going on. I just didn't know what was going on in Brooklyn. But you're right. You're right. I could pay attention to the story more. The thing is, I'm like one of the. I like to set up my build, and then I'm not really paying attention. Hit 3,300 IO and WoW, but it's hard to get in the plus 16s as a Mistweaver, so taking a break till reset. Yeah, for WoW, what I've been doing is just PvPing the RBGs, and when I cap out the conquest, I stop playing for the week. And honestly, it's been really prove it. I will write you an essay about the story. But yeah, I was saying that you never make it back to the water shipper's place. The water shipper's mansion was really cool. And that was what I was saying earlier when I was commenting about how there was some dev limitations to what they can program there. So it's like they just make this it's like a stage play, you know? They like set us up this stage play. We get to watch Joseph and the Technicolor Dreamcoat again for the third time. But then once you leave the play, you can't ever go back to watch it again. And they almost set it up like that. Like it's like a puppeteer. It's like a fake programmed area. Because it doesn't have any of the utility. Like you can't go back. Why wouldn't I be able to go back in and zone in? That's the Division 1. So Division 2 is set in Washington, D.C., but it does go back to Brooklyn and a few of the... It's like foam. Comb. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, cool. That's what I thought. I think I added you on BNet a few days ago. And my friends list is huge. Don't know if you accepted it. Let me see. What's your BattleNet name? Chuji? Let me take a look. I'll take a look right now. Oh, right here. Numbat. I got you on there. Was that you, Chuji? My name is still insane, so I'll be easy to recognize. Numbat. Okay, yeah, I just accepted your friend request. Cool. Yeah, one of these variety days we can do some WoW. That was sarcasm, Beldum. I think you missed it. Yeah, Grumpy is sarcastic. He's funny though. The water expand. Is that chapter 4? Or will that be different? I don't know. The thing is that I think they said what? We're saying polar caps. Did they say polar caps? Because polar caps would be really cool. That's like a whole place to go. But they just said like the water something expansion, right? Is chapter 4 gonna be like chapter 2? Are we gonna get a chapter? Is chapter 4 gonna be like a chapter 2? And chapter 5 is like chapter 3? Is that what we're getting? I have a strange suspicion that's what we're getting. We will turn this into a Division 2 channel, just give it time. That's up to the Funcom devs, Grumpy. That's entirely up to the Funcom devs. The power of this game is in their hands. The fate of this game. I want the greenhouses in Watershipper's Mansion. Yeah, I would love to just, like, see that Watershipper's Mansion again, one time. I just want to go zone back in there. It was a cool, like, that was a cool, you could have had a PvP fighting in this. It had a Z-axis. There's a building that's big that you had to come. It was like True Lies. You know, you're like infiltrating the beginning of True Lies with Arnold Schwarzenegger. You know that movie where he comes in the like he comes in a wetsuit. Just Arnold Schwarzenegger. He comes up, he unzips and he's in a tuxedo and he just goes into the dance hall and gets in. That's the Watershipper's Mansion. That's what I was like feeling when I was there. I was like infiltrating around. There's like spotlights going and all that shit. And we never go back there. That's the same thing that happened in Diablo 4 with the Act 3 boss. The Act 3 boss, the one that was like a centaur big guy, that guy was cool. Astalon or whatever his name was. You never see that guy again. I've seen that guy one time since I played Diablo 4. You know why? Because when you beat the campaign in Diablo 4, you always on the next character say, skip the campaign. So you never see that guy again. They put all this development in this cool guy you see one time. Same thing with Watershipper's Place. They spent all that time developing it and making this cool place, and it's a fucking stage prop for the story. It's not even, that's just such wasted time developing something. Why wouldn't you spend that time developing a zone with the versatile architecture? You could copy every other fucking place you want, and then you spent development time doing something good that saves you time in the future. Because now you want to make a new node. Is this new node PvE, PvP? Can we matchmake for it? There we go. Every new node I make in the overland can do that because I built the architecture for it. They could have done that, but no. Instead, they make these fucking stage props that we can never go back to. It's totally stupid. But it's in line with how people develop shit these days. They just give themselves something to fill out the 8 hours in a day. And it's exhaustively inefficient when you really want to just make something really, like, achieve something good. I would like to achieve this mechanically in the game. I think we can do it. And you have a risk because you're spending development time into the unknown. You haven't created it yet, but you have the confidence of the developer doing it. We have none of that creativity going on at Funcom. Where is that? You know what? Maybe I take that back. Maybe the cargo container is a feat of that nature. Because in the architecture of this game, you literally couldn't put a passenger in an assault. You can't. Do you realize that when I lost my fucking Thopter in the very beginning of the game, when the game first started and I was in the deep desert, my brother could not come pick me up with his assault passenger and fly me back to rescue? Why would you not think as a developer to put that in the fucking game? That you have a passenger seat in the assault. What, so it can do daycare and fly people around Haga? You would want to go rescue somebody in deep desert. That's the whole fucking point of a passenger seat in the assault thopter? Like, why did they not put that in the game? So they from the very beginning were already making poor design choices because they're not choosing to be creative. They're choosing to not put any time into like accomplish anything with it. They're just, it's like a linear standard output. I don't know how to describe it. It's really weird. It's like the most basic output in the framework of the game that they can possibly manage. That's why I'm worried that Chapter 4 is just going to be like Chapter 2. It's going to be a filler because they're buying themselves time for Chapter 5 when the movie comes, or maybe they're buying themselves time for the console launch or something. I don't know. Bugs. The goofy way we spawn on the ground when traveling. Oh, that's another thing. I'm glad you bring that up, Michael. It's like, when I'm flying, how sloppy of a game is this, all right? I'm flying my ornithopter, and if I'm showing this game to public, right? I'm streaming this game to public. I show myself zoning into the blue zone, all right? And I slam into the wall, and I nosedive to the ground. It's like, it makes this crashing, clunking noise, and then it zones me, right? All right, then if I'm in South Haga, and I do that into quicksand, can a worm come and kill me when I'm zoning? I've always thought that. But anyways, it's the sloppiest shit. That's been in there since day one, dude. The hitting the blue. Why does that happen? Why not just freeze your, like, you hit the blue and it shows zoning or serious question I need answered for the planned server PvP event. Can carriers grab and pick up Ornies? I thought we could use those as rec or service event. Yes, that would be cool. I think that there should be like designated. We're gonna have to think about the baseline like 5 rules, right? And there can be retrieval, right? There can be some retrieval. If you want to make this RPG, we can make this more fun. Like, we can RPG it. We're gonna have a drummer boy there for the event. So why don't we have some retrieval mechanisms for down Ornies? That could be fun. Have you tried since? Pretty sure that I've had 2 people in an assault. But I could be misremembering. Yeah, go ahead and try. This game is full of potential and possibilities, yet we have to be realized. I agree. Oh, carriers can pick up Ornies. If the next chapter is a flop, it's the end of this game. Don't forget into pathing worms on bottom of Haga map. Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, also, you know, when my friend a couple months ago started playing, he had to make it across the Vermilion Gap, and there was something going on with the worm where it was always red. Every time that he went on the Vermilion Gap, it was red. Every single time. So, I had to go pick him up and then fly him across. They did something to the... I don't know if it's still like that. I'd have to go start... God damn it! I got sidetracked. Oh my god. Okay, nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. Don't worry about it. But yeah, anyways. I have to kill the ghost. Where is he? Oh, come on! Look, it had clearance! Come on, man. I'm gonna get this right. I'm gonna get this right. I am gonna right this wrong. Holy shit. He's dead. I hate this map. I mean, yeah, I like that it's foggy, but like, the thing about fog, I'm a melee guy, so if this is foggy like this, then if we had PvP here, okay, nobody saw that. Nothing to see here. I made a brand new MK6 Thopter components last night, and then 10 minutes later, got stuck getting out of my Thopter and had to relocate it. Oh my god. Combat mission is super easy, fast on that map. Yeah, it definitely seems like it. It definitely seems like it's pretty quick. Is that Tim the Tap Man? Well, this is a great start here. We've got... Get me out of this place. Hey, what's up, Nasty Apples? I didn't realize that until hours late at 8, 15% of my max ability. Yeah, like, so fresh off a craft, you got the 15%. That sucks. That sucks. It'll be great once the devs finally scale down the dungeons. I need to farm more grade 5 augments. Yeah. Yeah, or if they just got over their thing that they got stuck in their head and just make it so that when you're in a group, you have a higher chance. Like, if you group up, if you're going to keep it difficult, you should make a guarantee that you're getting those group drops. Like, make the drop chance multiplied by the amount of group members, right? That's an easy... They do that in Diablo, by the way, guys. Like, in Diablo, in standard, like Diablo 2, the more people in your group, the better magic find that you have, right? Isn't that standard for games? I don't know why they don't do that in this game. I missed the culling. The culling was cool. Culling was a cool game. You can jump all the way over the force field wall. Just keep using Shigo. Yeah, that's I couldn't get back when I did that last week. I didn't like doing that. Why the buggy has a rocket launcher? That's a good point, Mouse Gaming. Why does the buggy have a rocket launcher? You know what I mean? Like, why? Hot take, I enjoy the new bugs and glitches all the time. Keeps the game fresh, consistently changing. Can use them to my advantage and sit back and eat prop. Yeah, Gregory, so that was like the way I started feeling last week and the week before, that the devs don't care, so why should we? Somebody said that to me. I forget who, and that's a great point. I think that might have been Sin. So, if you think about it, where are the devs? 6 days, not even one word from Iggy, right? ZD was making the DD interstring last week for us. Yeah, Xenion is here, and he's with his whole guild, and they're having fun. So, they brought a really... That's the thing that was coming. I was trying to tell everybody that, like, 2 weeks ago, that was what was coming. And so, when people were, you know... People were being basically dicks in the PvE area, trying to push sand crawlers into the quicksand and all that stuff when people were packing up and leaving, right? Pretty scummy behavior. Like, if someone was doing that to me, I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? That's annoying as shit. So, but it's fair game, right? It's the deep desert. Anything goes. And I was trying to say, I was like, dude, there's people that are coming here. There's going to be a big group. So, you know, you get what you pay for. So it's like, no, you reap what you sow. That's the right statement, right? So yeah, if you push people around in the deep desert, then apparently a group of 30 people will show up and then come find you. That's the state of Farhold right now. Dude shouldn't be a PR dude? Yeah, I know. I just don't even, like, I think that, what is he getting paid to do? Like, does he get paid? I don't even know if he gets paid. But maybe there's just a lot of community work that goes on outside of Discord, maybe? I don't know. But yeah, I heard that this weekend was pretty fun in the deep desert. Xenion was telling me about it. Yeah, those guys are nice guys. They got a pretty good group. They enjoy the game. They've been playing for a while, so they're gonna be keeping it fresh on Farhold. It's gonna be really fun. And the thing is like what we're setting up for the Guild Wars thing is. The thing is like in the deep desert, there already is free for all. The point of the war games is that we want to set up a game like that can be fun. You have an objective, and everybody is in the construct of that framework. Because then we can roleplay it. You know, we're gonna have some drummer boys that are in observation mode. They're gonna be out there naked. You can't kill them, right? There's a rule, and the rules are gonna have to be strict, or then we're just not gonna do it, right? It's the point of the fun. So we're probably gonna have an objective. Like you have to. There'll be like 3 chests. Each guild gets to build up a base to defend it, and then you have to try and retrieve it, like capture the flag or something like that. We'll think of it. It's gonna be something of that nature, though. Dude, that guy got fucked. Oh. But that'll be fun. I think that'll be really fun. I'm excited. It'll take some time to set up. We gotta find a weekend that everybody's available, but probably be on a Saturday. You know, I think that should be fun. Well, the thing is, we've been out here PvPing the whole time. It's more about, like, we can just pick a day and everybody agrees, well, let's just have a game. It's going to be a war game. It's not about getting the kills. It's about the objective. I want PvP where I can tell who friends and foes are without the party. Yeah, the thing, I'm kind of torn about that because in this game, like, there is something to be said that it is difficult to understand who people are. It's like you're in the desert. You're like, whoa, is that my friend or my foe? Like, you know, like that. There is definitely something to be said about it. And in the chaos of fighting, like if we were to pull up, where is it? In one of these scenes in Peaky Sith Lord's video, you can see like it is kind of chaotic here. Seeing all, look at all, oh wait, all these people running around. All right. Oh wait, what? Playback speed is normal. There we go. So you can see there's a ton of people around here. It's pretty chaotic. You don't know who's who. That can be definitely fun. That I definitely think that there. Now, I have suggested since the beginning of the game, I think that the binoculars. All right, I think the binoculars, because when there was hackers, it was in the beginning of the game. There was hackers. All right, there was. And how am I gonna fucking report somebody if I literally have no idea how to get their name tag or name? I can't report somebody. So in my opinion, the devs could have done themselves a pretty big service by making the binoculars. If you zoom in on somebody, right, and you get information about them, so it gives me a digital readout of their player name. Then I can take a screenshot, right, and then submit that as a bug report that this guy's hacking. Can you investigate? But no, there's no. This could also have intel. What if it's a fucking specialization in sabotage? Your binoculars now identify players in PvP, right? That sounds like a fun idea, right? Cool. Yeah, they would never think of something that cool. I did that. All right, so zooming in on a player like this and getting a registry, even just information about this. This is a scout, and it gives me an overlay readout of who this is. Like, that would be so... Then you could put a purple binoculars in the game. Do you know how long I've been thinking about, what if there was a blueprint for purple binoculars? Whoa. Or night vision. No, you wouldn't really need it in this game, but... maybe they did not add it because they have no time to follow all the hacker reports. Ooh. Have it show the same stuff Spice does. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. Like I said, this game has, and I think a lot of people would agree that it has a lot of potential. How to make it easier to distinguish between Harko and Atreides. Yeah, and I think that they thought that the color schemes would separate us, but nobody, like, some people like that green color. But I always like black out my stuff, you know, like in games when I get to end game, I always try to black it out, or charcoal gray or something. Maybe they originally thought that it was sufficient that the base color for Atreides is green, and then the base color for Harko is black or something like that. They thought that might be sufficient. I don't think it's sufficient. Atreides stuff is just, I mean, the thing is, I know I don't want to say that the color green is shitty. Some people might like the color green, right? I have a preference to black stuff out, like when I just with armor and whatnot. Personal preference. There is so much potential in every aspect of the game, but they don't use it. Yeah, I agree. Devs should also make a simpler way of knowing which house you have rewards for doing the lands. Yeah, I agree. When they get turned in, I don't know where they are. If I have to go hover over them. On these blurry screens, dark green and black both look the same. That's true. Harko should have a black glow. Atreides should have a green glow, maybe on foot plate or something above the header character. That could be interesting, Charles. That would be one way in combat. Yeah, that it would solve that issue. I submitted a ticket. Okay, thanks, Angry Old Gamer. I think they should sell a DLC or have a microtransaction for like $20 that lets me build my own swatch. Yeah, like well, Warframe doesn't let you build your own swatch, but Warframe has so many of those color palettes that you eventually find what you need. This actually kind of reminds me of Destiny 2, right? Like, didn't Destiny 2 have zone shaders that sometimes you'd be like, oh, this one looks like it might be good. You put it on, you're like, wait a minute, where did that color come from? Puke green though, puke green. Yeah, that's like an olive green. Where's Atreides? Is it puke green? It's more of like it's kind of like a forest green, maybe. Look at this one. Look at the color scheme on this. Wait, oh, it took, oh, it's not the same. Never mind. All right. Okay, everything they do is half-assed. Their development leaders are not good at game development. Yeah, I don't know. It might be the Nemo's data. Yeah, you might be right about like the upper management. I don't know. It's definitely somebody that is in control of the vision. Like when you have a very involved creative director that has a very strong vision, they can really carry the output. I'm not kidding you, because they'll be there waiting for the output, and they'll be like, why isn't it what I said it was? They're just becoming satisfied with what they're outputting. And that must mean that they have their eye on something else. Like they're working on something else that's occupying their vision time, you know? I don't know. I want all black shades or shades of gray. Yeah, that would be awesome. Yeah, have each faction shields be different color. That would be really interesting. Actually, yeah, the faction shields. Dude, that's a great idea. What a simple idea, because we all get blue shields. Just make it red and green. I agree. Or maybe like, you don't want it to necessarily be Christmas, but like maybe make it a pale glow or something. Yeah, similar to D2 shaders, yeah. Forest of Vaughn. I prefer Lindarin. Oh, Lindarin. Lindarin. It's got a good blue. It's like an indigo blue. It's cool. That's the entire team. If you're not willing to speak up about stupid stuff, you're also part of the problem. Ah, interesting. They have a stubborn project manager. I reported locks and bugs in the PTC. Nothing has been done with those. For example, add visual labels on storage. Just not a Dune. Oh yeah, I have honestly reported so many bugs. It's crazy. Like I do every single day. I'm reporting bugs, and honestly, I don't know how many actually get looked at. Because the knee charge bug is still in the game. I've been reporting knee charge. Here, you know what? A fresh day for a knee charge report. Last June 2025. Knee charge still periodically sends you through the air into the ceiling. Additionally, while in spice mode, you have to pause input for 0.5 seconds after knee charge, roughly, to allow for the prescient buff to activate. Any input will cancel activation. Okay, there we go. Jesus Christ. Literally, I've been reporting that bug since last June. Faction shields would be so easy to implement. I agree. You're giving them too much benefit of doubt. I know. I do that with any game that I try to give critiques to. Conan, we just got that message last week of an NDA playtest coming. After they had said they were done making content for Conan Exiles, Iggy had said several times that they're busy with other projects. You know, you could be right. They said that they had something big planned for Conan. That was what was something happening. So they could be partitioned completely, right? They have a 457-person team, or 451, or no, 472 at Funcom. They've got the console release. They pushed back the server merges because they have to figure out what the hell they're finishing with that programming. They have new Conan stuff. You should copy the text you report in a notepad and just copy it in a bug report each day when you log in. Oh, that would be great. Not a bug, it's a feature. When knee charge goes to the ceiling, you can scout enemies. Oh my god, dude, that's a good... Gregory, that is the epitome as looking at the glass is half full. You know? I like that. It's a good way to have a mentality in life. You know, it's perspective, right? My cup of coffee here is either half empty or half full. Very basic logic here. And depending on my mood maybe in the day, I might see it as half empty or half full. They're just going to say, F it, merge the games. Dune Awakening meets Conan Exiles in a never-before-seen collaboration. The last two times they said they had something big for Conan, Age of War and Age of Heroes, they broke the game and never fixed it. Dune Man, the game. The bugs are the end game. I mean, just think about this, guys. Imagine World of Warcraft, where the devs, for 2 weeks plus, let it sit there, that the raid, okay, the raid in the game, you could make every single boss in the raid just stand there and not attack you and let you attack it until it kills it. That's the current state of Dune. And they've been leaving it there for like 2 months now. It's been like this. Dune Exiles. You got me back into Division 2, damn it. I was getting tired of Dune's crap. Perfect timing. Hey, Battlestone Gaming. If you want to find me, I have we have a guild on... I have a guild on Division 2, and you can add me as a friend. I named my guild on Harmony Cimmerian Gola. Oh my god. That is clever. That is clever. I like Dune Exiles too. That's really good. Why is the bug where I drop one item, it drops something else? I had this one bug in this game, guys, where anytime I would go to move things around my inventory, it would put them back in a chest somewhere. I thought the items were disappearing. Hey, what's up, Tao? I'm not doing those labs, even if the boss is a target dummy. They don't drop good loot, I'll just buy it. That's the sad state of the game. Funcom made Cuddles angry, come on. Oh, what happened with Cuddles? I didn't see that. I've been busy the past week, so I haven't been keeping up on everything. He goes by Cuddles? What happened with Cuddles? Tell me. I haven't interacted much with Cuddles. He's a cool guy though. So is he pissed off at the oh, new video? Let's take a look. What do we got? I lost a perforator blueprint. Oh, wow. All right, here we go. Oh, wait. Videos. Here we go. Oh, wait. I guess I was watching this. And I thumbs it up. Alright, so what's his video? Dune Awakening has a huge problem, Chapter 3 rant. Okay, so here we go. We can look at his summary, right? That should be fine. That's the one that I posted in the wrong channel. Oh, it might have been. Yeah, if you want to post it in the right channel, go ahead, Lumpy. And if you post a video in the wrong channel, it's fine. I don't mind. I try to keep it organized, but it comes off to me like Funcom said to themselves, why do people take this game so seriously? Yeah, really. So he says, hey everyone, this is a different kind of video. After spending a lot of time in Chapter 3, I felt it needed to be said. It's my honest take. Topics covered. Lands, rad rewards. Great idea, poor execution. Why dungeon testing stations feel backwards. Solo versus group gameplay problems. Good, yep, I mean, that's a... There should be, in my opinion, better loot for better challenge, right? The loot should increase as you get in a group, somehow. Loot scaling issue and why it feels unrewarding. Bugs, exploits, and what's causing them. Durability system frustrations. Augment RNG and progression problems. Why PvP has currently no real purpose. My big idea to fix the deep desert PvE versus PvP split. Yeah, and he's not the only one that is getting frustrated, right? I think that you know, there's been a number of content creators, and honestly, I've been more in the mindset to embrace this because I'm assuming I'm on, like, you know, a ship that's gonna crash gloriously into the sand, and I get to watch the whole. I'm like, woo, like all the way down. That's kind of my mentality, right? I'm assuming it's gonna do that, like, because Funcom has had nothing to show me that they've. Now I have a hope. I have like a small hope that the movie coming out by December with Chapter 4 and 5, they might be able to turn it around. But a lot of us have been working very diligently to give good feedback as much as we can to Funcom that's based on not just our own personal beliefs, but an aggregate of what the community is talking about, to see if we can relay that to Funcom to help play a role in shaping the game, because obviously they need some help. They're frantically backwards fixing things. That means they aren't getting it right, or they didn't get it right. You know what I mean? If every single thing coming out now was new content patches like Conan, like you would say that Conan, they got it to a state they could leave it. Now that took 2 years, right, to get Conan there. So we're not there for Funcom. We haven't even given them 2 years yet. By December, that is though. I mean, you're approaching 1.5 to 2 years at that point. So I would have the expectation by December we'll start to know the direction for the future longevity of Funcom with Dune Awakening, right? That's what I would say. We'll get a pretty good sense of it come when the movie launches, and right around then, December, January, see how this game is doing for the long term. Whether or not it's going to just die out right after the movie, or they're going to be able to carry on to Chapter 6, 7, 8, and 9 beyond, whatever their 10-year plan was. The Chapter 5 was only a 2-year plan or something like that. Did you see the video where the guy goes over not instant dying in PvP if you have dart mitigation augs? Really? Yeah. Oh, so they were talking about how to survive all that stuff, right? So dart mitigation augs, litany of fear, and bulwark, right? Chapter 3 was rushed. They put the testing stations on the PTC in December 2025, right before the holiday. What did they do with all the feedback from the PTC after the holidays? Not much. That's right. And I was in the PTC testing these things too, and they made it so hard to test. If they just let us copy our freaking main characters to the PTC, we could test everything so easily. But you have to make a fresh character and then use their unlock system, which is already not good. Like, it doesn't unlock everything. They wanted me to go do these quests again on the PTR just to be able to test the abilities. Fuck no, Funcom. I'm not doing that shit. You're gonna waste my time? I'm not doing that. You don't pay me. They're not paying I have to work a job after stream. I get paid. I have to work to get paid. They're not paying me to fucking QA their game. It's crazy. There's a competent game story in Dune Awakening, but it's bottlenecked by most casuals. It's bottlenecked beyond most casuals. Yeah, he shows it really well in the video. Yeah, okay. If you post the video in all YouTube, I'll check it out. Not many people enjoy DD PvP, but it had a dedicated fan base large enough to sustain the game if they had kept making content for it. The PvE content is terrible and has no fan base. Well, the PvE people don't know what they want. They didn't know what they wanted in the first place, right? I mean, what they should have done is set it up like Conan Exiles. You had servers that were PvE, servers that were PvP. It would have been very simple. And then having your own single player version of the game and stuff. Why they didn't do that, I don't know. They now are facing all these restrictions. They basically built a game that wasn't like their other game. You know what's funny? From Software, they build their game and they have them locked at like 60 FPS. Most of their other Dark Souls games, all of them. Why would they do that? It's because it made the development of the next game so efficient. They had already made a bunch of the stuff, the systems. They just keep carrying them over, and it makes the next game really efficient to make. Funcom just like completely changed the base systems of the game. So it's a completely new game for them compared to Conan Exiles. Okay, here we go. Yeah. By One Silent Leaf. I think One Silent Leaf is somebody that is that the one that you posted? Is it the One Silent Leaf video? That one? Yeah, there should be their own private servers like Valheim or Minecraft. Yeah, I agree. I still have my Valheim dedicated server up. I've had it up for over a year. We got a giant castle built, me and my friends. And I'm going to play the Far North on it. Valheim is a game, I'm not going to lie, Valheim is probably the best survival game ever made. Like, as strictly as survival goes. The world in Mistlands and Ashlands, and even pretty much everywhere is always dangerous. Like, the world is always dangerous. You can die. It has sailing. Like, I mean, dude, Valheim is such a good survival game. Funcom could have taken notes from that. But even on the base level, the server architecture, that's what they should have borrowed from for Dune. I think that it's more like, did they get caught up in something with the MMO aspect of it? Maybe they wouldn't have been able to guarantee that there wouldn't have been rampant hacking or modding. You are not on the DST yet, right? What do you mean by DST, Johnny? Not many people enjoy the DD. Okay, so they need to include items to justify a war. Air to miss. Yeah, I agree. Having dynamic combat would be just entertaining. It just would. Posted there in PvP discussion. Yeah, they should let them host their own servers. Okay, so let me take a look at this video. Okay. Oh, daylight savings time. Yeah. I am in daylight savings, but I think the only place in the United States that doesn't have daylight savings is Arizona, right? Mountain time. Yeah, Grumpy. Actually, and Grumpy, listen, you're more than welcome to join in on my dedicated server that's currently up right now. Absolutely. Hell yeah. Hey, what's up, Hobostar? I heard they had restrictions with the Herbert family contracts when it had to be an MMO. Interesting. You know what? Maybe that's the reason. Maybe it's that simple. The Dune IP just had built-in restrictions. Usable anti-air turrets, that would be really good. The comedy that comes from that will be hilarious. Yeah, Grumpy, I'm Kemp, dude. Grumpy Kemp loves to play Valheim too. And Inspector Kemp, he's the other guy that's into Warhammer. Yeah. I don't think you've met him yet. He's a really good guy. You'll like him. Yeah, Arizona doesn't do daylight saving. That's right. So, but yeah, the server, my dedicated server for Valheim can handle 10 people. And there's only 2 other friends that play with me. My buddy Parker and then my friend Kemp. So we have 7 spots, you know, on the dedicated server when Far North comes out. So Grumpy, yeah, you got one of the spots, buddy. Absolutely. Oh yeah, we got a Valheim team forming. Valheim is so fun, you guys, so fun. Yeah, oh yeah, when Far North comes out, we'll definitely play that on Variety Day. Absolutely. Hey, I hope you had a good Easter weekend. Hey, thanks, DLJ. I did. My wife and I went and saw the folks, saw some family, had some brisket. Dog got to run around in a big field. Let's see. So you can't make client-side development MMO. Dune is not an MMO. Yeah. I would not be surprised if the Herbert family had made ridiculous rules of no visual labels on storage and player tags. The reality is, this is a game. Get over it, Herbert family. Yeah, I mean, if that's what happened, then yeah, they need to realize that you can make a really fun game here. I wish it had better graphics. You know, for me, the Valheim graphics. I play Terraria. I have the perspective that a game, if it's mechanically built well, the visuals don't even matter at that point. You can play a game like Terraria and be very entertained. Terraria is a fantastically hard game if you set it right. It has a lot of depth, which I like. Valheim has that sort of pixelated look, but honestly, like, I should show you some of the views like I get in Valheim. That is so cool. I saw the Super Mario Galaxy movie in 3D last night. It was good. Hey, you liked it. All right, good. I'm glad you liked it. It's voxel based, yeah. I see much shenanigans in the future. Oh man, Grumpy, that's gonna be so fun. I can't wait. Yeah, I am of the mindset that I actually appreciate the Valheim graphics. I think that they don't necessarily need to be that high fidelity. You don't necessarily need it in a game when it's built well and it has a good mechanical. I have 4,000 hours in Conan Exiles. I doubt it's the Herbert estate. Interesting. Well, I like hearing all your guys' perspectives, especially people that played Conan Exiles more. I would say that I put more hours into Age of Conan. I only just had started playing Conan Exiles after Dune. All right, so let's check out what this guy One Leaf said. The Forest was good too. Oh, Sons of the Forest. Dude, did you guys see Sons of the Forest 3? Did you guys see the trailer for Sons of the Forest 3? It's going to be on a different planet. It's on a different planet. They had that reveal. You're like, where are they? They're an alien planet. They're like Sons of the Forest 3 and you're like, what? Yeah, we've played all those. Like my wife and I had the Sons of the Forest 1 and 2. What was the green there was a survival game that was something. Can't wait for the Forest 3. The Forest 3 is going to be cool. That's one of the games where I'm interested in the story. In Sons of the Forest 1, we made it to the end and the story was interesting. I'm like, there's a hidden lab? Like, what? Yeah, Grumpy, I'll send you the information for this. Actually, wait, where's the... Is this the new server? Green Hell, that's right, Hobostar, Green Hell. We played that one too. That was tough because like I just kept dying in the beginning. It was so easy to die in that game. All right, but Grumpy, I can send you the wait, where is it? I'll message it to you. That's it. All right. So there's this video. Okay, so this was linked to me. All right, so oops. The Force 3 will be before the ship crash. Oh, interesting. Interesting. That's cool. So PvP is kind of balanced, and here's why. So this was a video linked to me. In this video, I show why grade 5 gear doesn't save you, how armor scaling actually works, why mitigation is more important than raw armor, the exact augments I'm using, real damage comparison with and without augments. So what are the damages? Which ones is he using? Does it show which ones he's using? %- minus in PvP, heavy armor. Oh yeah, Force 2, you find a crashed ship and you also see other dimension. It's got a graph here. Yeah, this is the limit curve that shows that you'll never reach 100%, but you'll like approach it going off over here. You have to get to some really big armor values though. I thought it was 500. It's 520. Wasn't it 500, not 520? I don't know. I don't even know where these numbers come from. Vash Kawhi said 500. The Force 3 has a sci-fi vibe to which it looks awesome. Yeah, I agree. It does look really cool. I had way more in Age of Conan too. I loved Age of Conan. I honestly haven't played in a long time, but all right. That was Cuddles' video. All right. Did I complete that? Yeah. False flag. Hey, what's up, Drenham? Hey, Wicked, how's it going? Any news from the devs? No. I've been monitoring it too. Let me check the Discord right now. There's nothing even in the... Yeah, they all are home. They all are off work right now. I can see in the Discord they're all AFK. The Funcom Creator Discord. They've got Iggy is on Do Not Disturb. Tomek is on Do Not Disturb. Those are the two community guys. They are gone, dude. They have fucking checked. We are on our own, guys. This is currently our game. It has been abandoned by the devs. We can do whatever we want. You want to kill a boss? Well, guess what? You can. You can walk right in there, and it'll just stand there. Don't worry. They're not going to fix it. Not anytime soon. Oh, man. I honestly, like, it's crazy to me. I've never experienced this with a company. You know, like this full journey the past year, it's felt like we did the 10 years already in this 1 year. Maybe they went silent to push us patches that fix stuff. Maybe. That's what we could hope. that's like Stockholm syndrome at that point, right? I'm predicting next major pass will be disappointing. They have completely given up. That's what it seems like, dude. They must have just got to this. They pushed chapter 3 and they're like, oh shit, we can't fix that. We just can't fix that. Like, even though holes in the mesh, or having the boss aggro you without the activation of the frickin' door. Like, is that really that? How is the boss doing something contingent on the door activating? Hey, babe. One sec, guys. Oh, sorry guys. I was talking to my wife. So I'm glad that you said that, Galadorn. He said AOC burnt me out, got guild leadership dumped in my lap called Risen, then merged with big guild called Requiem Nex as co-leader. The WoW endgame raid style politics wore me out. So what's crazy about some of these games that I played, like Throne and Liberty, for example. Throne and Liberty had a bunch of meatheads in there trying to like act all tough and like tell people what to do for raid leading politics and guild leading politics and siphon all the loot and all that shit. And it's like, I was in there, I was like, dude, this is not at all. I'm not gonna have some kid fucking trying to tell me what to do and like order me around and like take my loot. So I pieced out of that structure so fast. Like, and nowadays I can't interface. I'm a manager. I've been managing for like over 15 years in my other job. So having somebody in a game try to act like tough and then strong arm me and tell me what to do, I can't do that type of gameplay anymore. So that's why, like, in this game, I'm very lax as a guild leader. I don't really care. I don't have any requirements because you should just play the game to have fun, you know. You don't need me to tell you what to do. I was able to do the whole game solo, so if that's the case, then all right, where was I going? Blushing Caverns. Next patch will be another gateway for another period of unstoppable hotfixception. The only way to escape it, another hotfix to fix the hotfix at that point. Chapter 4 is going to be them releasing their software dev kit. Oh my god. Next patch will literally get patches to put on our gear. Oh, AOC turned you into a hermit, you said. Yeah. Yeah, it does look like they've completely given up, doesn't it? Well, they definitely, like, here's the thing. Is Discord and Reddit the only community-facing work that a community manager does? Because they have 3 community guys in the Discord. Did you see a Mortal Shell gameplay video that came out a few days ago? Had never heard of the game and the video blew me away. Yeah, Gregory. So my wife got me Mortal Shell 1 a long time ago and I played it. And the game was okay. I was like, I want to find the cool shell and I want to wear that one. I didn't want to like keep changing the shells. But that was part of the gameplay mechanic. So it actually was pretty cool. The second one, however, let me tell you, the second Mortal Shell 2 looks pretty interesting actually. What's your guild name so I can request an invite when I move to your server? The guild name is called Rusty Symphony, right there. That is the guild name. They cannot fix the repair glitch no matter how hard they try. If they do, it breaks the game. That's true, Chuji. It's kind of weird. Insane is telling the truth. All weekend I was trying to tell him what to do and completely blew me off. What a douche. Grumpy's funny. They should be on Steam. They should be on stream threads also, but I don't think they monitor it. The thing is then what? How many hours in a week do the community guys work? I mean, you said Iggy's been there forever too. So, but like, what do they work on? Like, no, they don't. Like, they're not using the Discord right now. And I don't know. The thing is like, they were communicating just fine. Right up until Chapter 3, and even Chapter 3, but it's just been the past 2 weeks that we're talking about. The past 2 weeks, they literally disappeared. They've never done that before. They have never just gone radio silent. That's what we're commenting on. 6 days since Iggy has made a post. It's been Easter and there was DreamHack. But the thing is that maybe they did. You know what? I mean, I meant I have never seen them there since July 2025. Oh, I see. The only person I see is like Iggy and Tomek Z. Oh. Oh, interesting, Chuji. Interesting. So, Chuji was talking about the Chronos fix. I'm waiting for it to show up on my my text. So, Chuji, you think that was what they were working on Kronos' private server, and they implemented something and then it broke? Weird. Chuji, something about your message didn't show up. I can't see it. I saw it when it first appeared above my head, and then where is it? On my screen, I don't see it. That's weird. I didn't even get a prompt. Chuji, I saw what you said above, like my on the text when it appears above my camera. You were saying the Chronos fix. And remember, we were talking about that Chronos had that private server. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe because it all started happening after that. That was the PTR patch. See what? Complaining nonstop. They probably gave up. When something good goes good, they communicate. Oh, yeah, I mean, that's a good point, Wicked. That's a good point. I don't think they are fixing the mesh glitches until they do rebans for fear of huge backlash because labs are not balanced. It's YouTube's new filtering system. Well, what are the chances, guys, that you think that they did not? Kronos said he had a way to make it launch 15 instance servers simultaneously. Oh! Yeah! So wait, Chuji, I bet you anything you're right, dude. You're so right. Remember that day that we sniped in on the call, and Kronos was talking about that, about how they could make multiple instances like that, and then soon after that implementation of that one patch, we started seeing the bags everywhere. You could absolutely be right. You could absolutely be right. Thanks. Thanks, babe. Love you. Hey, what's that? Wait. Okay, sorry about that. He said, I think they were getting ready for a patch with some PvP updates, and the last batch of update patches have derailed them. Oh no. There won't be another 2x boost until they fix the glitches. What if we never get a 2x boost again? So yeah, I think honestly we're becoming better investigators here than anybody else. So Chuji, I think you're right. I think it was the Chronos fix. I think that's definitely what would have done that. I also think that see June, yeah, 2x boost until they fix glitches, probably, most likely, because if they didn't. Now, what are the chances that the devs did not see Nasty Nate's video? Is there a chance that the devs have no clue that the bosses are broken like that? What's the likelihood the devs don't know the bosses are broken like that? Probably low, right? They have to know by now. Because that is such a serious bug that I thought that they would have like locked everything down and like, you know what I mean? But that just wasn't the case. They haven't done that. The Solari duping thing, like that, the Solari duping had been going on already. It's been posted and deleted by Iggy multiple times. What's weird is that the Solari thing had been, not sure if it was intentional or not, but ran the Darkness dungeon at level 20, and at the loot chest, someone had dropped a dozen G3 and G4 blueprints. Oh my god. You'd think the data of those kind of clears would stand out to them, but who knows? I don't know if they're collecting any data. I don't know what they're collecting, to be honest, on the back end. I don't know if they have the bandwidth to do that unless they're just going... Like, can they even interface with the game as, like, an invisible GM? I don't think they can. I don't even think they have that capability. Look at, like, what they gave. They can't even let us copy our characters to the PTR. Then when you can create a character on the PTR, you can't even fully unlock everything the right way. Like, they, like, don't know how to do that. What's up, Super? Imagine not watching crucial bugs on YouTube. Since the last patch, my GPU is running a lot warmer. I've had to turn settings down. Oh. You know something? You might be right. My temps are at 45 degrees CPU temperature, 55 degrees GPU temperature. That's what I'm at right now. Don't know or too lazy. They were at least tracking boss kills for that event, or said they were anyways. Anyone gonna watch the Artemis 2 circle around the moon? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Is that happening right now? Ooh. In 5 minutes? Babe, the Artemis crew is gonna circle around the moon in 5 minutes? Oh. Working on my 6th container of Maxwell logs. Oh my god. They can take their time fixing it. Man, that's this. You did it smart, Gregory. That's the way to do it. We have to watch this, guys. They're gonna circle the moon. We have to watch this. The mission elapsed time is 4 days, 18 hours. Wait, let me, it's so wild how far away they are right now. How can they circle around the moon when they have never left Van Nuys? Why Van Nuys? I used to live near Van Nuys. Think they're playing Dune on Artemis? Do you think that companies tried to pay them for sponsorship? Like, please, just bring a bag of Doritos with you. We'll pay you $5 million. Just, when you pass by the moon, open the bag of Doritos and say that tastes delicious. We love these new Doritos. How many we got? Is it like 4 minutes or 3 minutes? It should be quick, right? Coming up quick here. We've got the flyby of the moon. What if there's like, they fly by and there's a giant structure on the moon? The Artemis Orion toilet's malfunctioning? Oh my god, that's horrible. What are they gonna do? Honestly, they could make a movie. Remember the movie Apollo 13 with Tom Hanks? That was a good movie. We saw the toilet eject pee the other day. It was glorious. They get kickbacks for playing the new Starfield expansion. They're like, special shout out to Todd Howard for providing us with this. Oh my god, that'd be funny. Oh man. You gotta trip out on Spice to calculate the flight path around the moon. Dude, did you look at the trajectory of what they have to do? A Chinese base on the dark side of the moon. The Chinese were exploring on the dark side, weren't they? They had a probe over there. The dark side of the moon, it's such a curiosity, right? Because we always see the same face of the moon. But it's iron sky all over again. Is the whole world waiting to just see if there's something there? The movie The Pilot Rescue is gonna be a banger in a few years. Oh yeah. I thought that they said that the pilot got rescued too. Transformers: The Dark Side of the Moon. Yeah. Which was the Transformers that had Optimus Prime with the giant sword? That was cool. When he busts out the sword. Remember, I'm very easy to win over. A giant glowing sword is one way to do it. But yeah, those Transformer movies were, they're alright, you know, after a while. The Optimus Prime voice is pretty cool. I doubt there will be a Chinese base whenever they launch a rocket at nearby villages evacuate. Yeah, I actually hope the best for if the endeavor is of scientific nature. The problem is there's no way to tell. Especially coming out of like the Cold War era, there's so much distrust and like the intentions behind why we go places. I mean, usually money is or war is why we go places. And even the moon landing, right, was, I think, instigated by the idea of Sputnik putting a nuclear silo base on the moon. So America wanted to get there first. So that instigated the government top-end push. The science people always, you know, NASA and everybody's always on a mission of scientific endeavor. So they're always, and ESA, they all combine their efforts for that stuff. I don't want to be that guy, but there's no dark side. Just the side not facing the Earth. The moon gets equal light. Well, yeah, but you know what they are implying by the dark side moon. Plus, there's also a song called The Dark Side of the Moon. Ooh, what do we got here? Here we go. The Artemis mission. I have to have it muted or else it'll like copyright me. Well, they're most likely doing all this to build power facilities for powering AI data centers. That's actually fucking hilarious, dude. We're gonna turn the moon into like a machine. Oh my god. Well, you know what? That's gonna put a McDonald's out there because they're gonna want to eat stuff or a Pizza Hut. Right? All the employees of the data center running that thing. Dude, it's gonna be like that movie Moon. Have you seen that movie Moon with Sam Rockwell? That was a good movie, right? But he was one of the... They're going to find a good worker and they're going to start cloning him and put him in a cycle of cloning, and his body only lasts 3 or 4 years, so they have to keep replacing him. Remember that Moon movie? Yeah, that's what they're planning on doing, I bet. That's well beyond my lifetime. What if they invent a way to get around the decay of life and then you can live longer? What if living longer is like 6th day? It's like clones. How would we get the power we produce on the moon back to Earth? Yeah, you'd have to store it in like... Yeah, that's right. Well, no. So if you're building an AI data center, right? You would build the center to be somewhat self-sufficient. It would be nuclear powered or something like that, long decay. And then you would be able by signal to transfer the information. It does all the calculations though on the planet, on the moon. So then you send the result back. Muting, you nerd. Want to hear this? I would have it unmuted. Wait.
To our daily planning conference. The flight control team here in Mission Control Houston collecting information from all consoles around the room that we could relay up to the crew ahead of this monumental day. As you can see on your right, NASA astronaut Christina Cook taking a video of NASA astronaut Victor Glover. We expect to have great views of the crew throughout the day, as well as, of course, the moon.
Let's see the moon. Let me see it.
We expect to surpass that Apollo distance record in 55 minutes and 50 seconds. We are now looking live at a camera mounted on one of the spacecraft's solar arrays, pointed to our lunar neighbor.
There's the moon.
We are currently just 14,200 miles away from the moon and 247,672 miles away from planet Earth.
Wow. That is so far. It's so far away, it looks like it's a stationary picture.
Houston, integrity for AGA.
Ready to copy.
Carbon dioxide 2.3. Oxygen, which has the alarm, 26.3. 73.1 degrees, 10.3 psi. And one follow-on question. We understand milestone words will be directly following the conference. Will that take the place of the PAO event, or will the PAO event still take place per the timeline?
Good question, Christina. The milestone words that we exchange at the record distance at the end of the conference will take the place of the PAO timelined activity. So that'll be our moment to talk about this occasion, and after that there will be no more expected PAO words, and you can get straight into your flyby. Copy all AGA.
Oh, we haven't done the flyby yet.
Okay, thank you. And final additional clarification, even though it's taking the place of it, it will all just be on OE1 with HHP camera, no additional video. Is that right?
Affirm.
The moon looks kind of far. It is far away right now. It's really far away.
Okay, thank you. Yep, some of us had already heard that. Sorry about the second question. We appreciate it. Talk to you soon.
No problem.
So yeah, how are they going to do a flyby? Do they shoot a probe or something? Like, they're really far away right now. Aren't they still like 100,000 miles away? Sweet mini nukes. Wait, so Rolls-Royce is designing nuclear-powered small modular reactors to be built as self-contained.
Communications between NASA astronaut Christina Cook and Canadian Space Agency astronaut and today's Capcom, or capsule communicator, the one person here speaking with the crew right now. That is Jenny Gibbons. She is an Artemis II backup crew member here in Mission Control Houston. We are now 4 days, 18 hours, and 30 minutes into the flight of Orion for Artemis II. The Artemis II crew inside Orion lifted off atop the Space Launch System rocket on Wednesday, April 1st from NASA's Kennedy Space Center in Florida. Those 4 crew members are the first to live and work inside the Orion spacecraft, which they have named Integrity, and have been busy conducting meticulously timelined events. It was a beautiful ascent from Kennedy Space Center. One of those early events was the proximity operations demonstration, during which NASA astronaut Victor Glover, the Artemis II pilot, manually flew Orion after having just detached from the interim cryogenic propulsion stage as if they intended to dock. This was practice for future Artemis missions, during which astronauts in Orion will dock with the lunar lander that will take them to the surface of the moon. About 24 hours after launch, 25 hours actually, Orion then conducted TLI, the translunar injection burn. This 5-minute, 50-second burn committed Orion to departing high Earth orbit and set us up for today's flyby. That translunar injection burn also served as the spacecraft's deorbit burn. It slingshots Orion around the moon and sends the crew on a free return trajectory, with splashdown approximately 7:07 p.m. Central on Friday, April 10th. Last night on Flight Day 5, the crew entered the lunar sphere of influence, the point at which the pull of the moon's gravity will become stronger than the pull of Earth's. We've also been getting some great views inside the cabin of the crew members living daily life, from working out to eating, taking photos, and making memories together. But they've also been taking some beautiful views of our home planet and of the moon, and we expect many, many more of those following today's activities.
So what is this flyby? Are they doing something special? Did they say they were in a burn right now? Or they went through a burn? The vaguely sinister Dune music in the background. Oh man. Okay, wait. Let me
These live views back inside the cabin of Orion, but before we get into flyby, let's take a minute to get reacquainted with our crew. Reed Wiseman is the Artemis II commander and a Baltimore native. He's been in space once before.
I think there was going to be some families heading into the viewing room today. If they end up showing up, could you just give us a heads up when they're there so we can just wave to them on the camera?
Absolutely.
And that was the voice of Reed Wiseman. He has been in space once before as a flight engineer for...
If they don't come, you can just lie to us and tell us that they're there. That'd be great, thanks.
We'll keep that in mind too.
And
I'm
he...
sure they'll be here.
Found him. I see someone. Where is everybody?
Wiseman also has a great sense of humor. He was aboard the International Space Station from May through November 2014 as part of Expedition 41. This was a 165-day mission during which he and his crewmates completed more than 300 science experiments in areas like human physiology, medicine, science, earth science, and astrophysics. They set a milestone for station science by completing a record 82 research hours in a single week. He also served as chief of NASA's astronaut office from December 2020 to November 2022, and here on Earth he has 2 daughters. The Artemis II pilot is Victor Glover, selected as an astronaut in 2013, when at the time he was serving as a legislative fellow in the United States Senate. His first trip to space was in November 2020, when he launched as a pilot of NASA's SpaceX Crew 1 mission. That was the first operational mission of NASA's Commercial Crew program, which resumed launching American rockets from American soil to the International Space Station since the end of the shuttle program. Victor is a U.S. Navy captain and naval aviator who served as a test pilot, racking up more than 3,500 flight hours in more than 40 different aircraft. He also became the first person to pilot Orion the other day when we saw the Prox Ops demonstration shortly after launch. He and his wife have 4 children.
Wow. Cool.
Mission specialist Christina Cook is a native of Grand Rapids, Michigan. She was selected to the Astronaut Corps in 2013, the same class as Victor Glover. She served as flight engineer on the International Space Station from March 2019 to February 2020. During that time, Cook set a record for the longest single spaceflight by a woman with a total of 328 consecutive days in space. She also participated in the first ever all-female spacewalk with her friend and colleague, Jessica Meir, now living and working aboard the International Space Station yet again. Before becoming an astronaut, Christina helped build space science instruments and led scientific fieldwork in some of the most remote environments on the planet. Her hobbies include surfing, rock climbing, community service, yoga, travel, and photography, and she is certainly getting a chance to do that. First-time flyer, Canadian Space Agency astronaut Jeremy Hansen is flying to the moon as a mission specialist on the Artemis II mission. The London, Ontario native was selected as an astronaut in 2009. After that, he worked as Capcom at NASA's Mission Control Center here in Houston. Capcom stands for Capsule Communicator and is the single direct voice communicating with the astronauts in space. He also participated in training exercises like living on the ocean floor off the coast of Florida to simulate deep space exploration for 7 days. In 2017, he became the first Canadian to lead a NASA astronaut class, and he also enjoys getting out on a sailboat, rock climbing, and mountain biking. And he and his wife have 3 children. As you can see, the crew members have dimmed the cabin lights inside Orion. As they prepare for their lunar flyby, they'll be configuring the cabin as they'd like to have it to allow for proper positioning as they move about to and from the windows, taking photos of the moon. Dimming the lights also helps prevent reflections from inside Orion onto the windows. Ahead of this lunar flyby, let's dive in and explain what you can expect over the next several hours. The crew has
several
6
hours
allotted to make observations about the moon.
Okay. I don't know if we're going to sit here for 6 hours, but that can be pulled up in the side window, right? Let's see if they actually do anything flyby related. I love the fact that they're traveling a meager Mach 1.4. So over the next few hours, they're gonna do a flyby. Next few hours. Hold on, Ray.
Make audio recordings of what they are seeing, and they'll wear headsets connected to those PCDs. Those audio recordings will be sent to the science team at a later date. We will not hear them live. The 2 crew members at the windows will swap roles and positions halfway through their timelined block. The other 2 crew members who won't be at the windows at that time will be serving in the background as support. One will be conducting the science sit reps, or situation reports. This is what we will hear live from the crew. They'll be calling down a few times each hour to discuss what they are observing. Those situation reports.
Oh yeah, the moon is getting closer.
Any missed targets or anything unexpected.
They must have gone through a...
Lunar target description.
How fast are they going?
Issues, and of course, their emotions and reactions as they fly by the moon. The other support crew member will take pictures of the astronauts at the windows and serve as camera support, providing new SD cards when needed. There's a 15-minute time frame between each observation block, during which the two support members switch places with the crew making observations.
Wow. It almost seems kind of pointless knowing that the only way we'll ever truly be able to explore the universe is if we figure out how to fold space. Yeah. We have, like...
Two views, both coming from Orion. There on the left, the inside of the spacecraft, and on the right, a view of...
There is a... The fundamental problem with the universe is that it's really big. Beyond the measure of what we understand of big. Really, really big. And because of that, like, we're limited by our biology, our decay. And unless we start genetically splicing humans to be resistant to radiation and live longer, or our species figures out a way to eliminate the natural decay of everything, and then so you don't have this aging, you know, or if you could put your consciousness into a machine or something, then maybe you'd be able to go great. But everything decays, even a ship's hull. It's gonna, like, you're out in space. There's particles zipping around all over the place, out in even the void. So yeah, and the thing is like the limiter of the universe is the speed of light. The speed of light is the speed limit in the universe. There's nothing that can go faster than it. There is actually. There is one noticing that happens faster than the speed of light, and that's entanglement. But entanglement is we don't really know what the hell is going on with entanglement anyways. So, but because of the speed of light, when we're using Kepler is designed to go find shit. Literally everything is in space. I like the wildness of Rick and Morty is like, is kind of crazy, right? But I do like how imaginative it shows all the variations of the universes. But yeah, the closest thing that Kepler has found that could be a possible habitable planet, which there's no guarantee there's gonna be life there. It's just we think that's a zone that could habit life. It would take us generations on a ship to get over there because of, even if we're traveling like near the speed of light, you know, think about that. The fastest thing in space right now is Voyager. Voyager 1 and 2 are traveling at some ridiculous speed because they have no forces acting on them to slow them down. And so if you have acceleration, then it'll just keep building up speed. And I don't remember what the Voyager, I could look it up, but it's like, it's pretty fast. The fastest object, man-made object right now in space is Voyager. But yeah, I mean, you can't really travel any place because of the speed of light.
That belongs in a museum. So
Ghost Nietzsche, thank you for subscribing. Yeah, so, but think about it, like, then our universe is unfathomably large if you're traveling the speed of light even. How long does it take a particle of light to go from one side of the universe to the other? A fucking long time is how much. Like, unimaginably long. If it even makes it, it could go into a black hole, that photon or something. May not even make that journey. But we have a limiter that's the speed of light, and then on top of that, the universe is unimaginable how big it is. We are micro fucking scopic. We're on the Planck scale compared to the universe. Well, I mean, space folding, you know, we can only look to what is actually doing something similar to that. And the only things that are doing something similar is gravitationally through general relativity with black holes. Black holes are on the extreme side, so we can see the bending. And a lot of the light you see from a black hole is coming from behind it, and it's like bending around it. The photon cannot travel enough. Yeah, I guess in that framework I was saying if it was like if you snapshotted the universe into a distance and then you just had a distance to travel in an abstract thought. Wow, this stream is so much better with the hippie muted. Voyager 1, 38,000 miles per hour. Voyager 2, 34,000 kilometers per second. Yeah, so fast. Body in hibernation while mind is fully active in VR, conducting operations in a craft with a nuclear magneto fusion drive, going a fraction of the speed of light. Kind of like the one from, oh yeah, 3i Atlas, yeah. Or Event Horizon, right? Didn't Event Horizon have a gravity drive that opened up a portal to hell? He is probably talking about pi, blah, blah, blah. Egregious! I'm talking about you, Grumpy. The Parker Solar Probe is the fastest traveling man-made object in space. It reached 394,000 miles per hour at its peak on the way to the sun. Dude, that's crazy. You know what's funny? My name was on a disc on the Parker probe. They had this thing for the Parker probe. You could sign up and you would type your name in and they would digitize it and put it on a save file on a disc. And then they put it on the Parker probe. So my name got jettisoned onto the surface of the sun. Just think about that, guys. How many people had that on their bucket list? Jettison my name onto the surface of the sun. Let's just build Event Horizon 2. That'd be sick. Event Horizon is a good movie. Why didn't they ever make another Event Horizon where they go to that other dimension? Scotty is gonna beam us all up. Y'all need to relax. That would be cool. Right before you're about to suffer catastrophic death, you get beamed up somewhere. You're like, whoa. Oh, let's hear what they got to say here.
Years for this day, and so we're going to hear them make a lot of calls about what they are seeing on the moon, and they're going to use a lot of interesting terms that I myself need some brushing up on. So could you walk us through a few of the things that we'll hear them use to describe the moon, like albedo, exosphere, ejecta, just some of those major terms we expect to hear from the crew?
Yeah, of course. Albedo is basically a term of a reflectiveness of the surface, and so high albedo usually for the moon means
hey, what's up, Lafu?
Low albedo means like darker areas, and so
they're doing a flyby of the moon, so we're just checking it out. Oh, it's getting closer. They must have gone through a burn. It definitely looks closer, doesn't it? It's gotten closer since we've been here. Scotty was put into the buffer of a transporter and survived 80 years with no ill effects. Oh. Whoa, I did not know that. Scotty got put in. Oh, wait. I do remember that. What, yeah, because Scotty came out. Remember, they're like, something's here, and they brought him out, and it was Scotty. No reason we can't travel intergalactically like that. Put us in like a phased state. Yeah. Oh, here. Oh, Lafu, yeah. Hold on. Thank you very much, Lafu. The next generation. Thank you, Galadorn. Thank you, Galadorn. Appreciate that. Lafu, thank you for the gifted sub.
This is so exciting. Thank you so much for walking through all of that with us. Julian Gross, Artemis Curation Lead, we really appreciate you joining us here today, and good luck to your team.
Thank you. I'm really excited to be here.
We are now MET 4 days, 18 hours,
So you said, haven't we found little pockets in space that magnify or seem to bend light, like a lens, that aren't black holes? So what we do know, so you're probably thinking about dark matter, right? So dark matter, where that comes from is that when they put in all the known data for a galaxy in the supercomputer down at San Diego, they weren't able to simulate the rotation of the galaxy until they added in these like donut rings of missing mass to give missing gravity. And then they were able to create like the perfect spiral spin that we see. So they theorized that there is this invisible, we can't detect it. There's no registry of detection, but it's causing gravitational effects much like mass does. It's called dark matter. And it's actually it's more of a compensation for an oddity that we've noticed with larger galactic structures. So what would make two galaxies be in a gravitational pull with each other? Because in order for that to be the case, if they were just simply pulling on each other in the normal way, the things that are like that would be, first of all, an insane amount of gravity to have that pull like that, to interact on that level, to keep them all in a galactic cluster with themselves. So they think that there are all of these binding filaments of dark matter woven throughout the big connectivity of the universe that binds the major clusters together in an orbit with themselves. So that's sort of, and so then, but it's not explainable, and they're coming up with very weird measures to try and detect it. These very closed systems with a million sensors inside, they're going to send it way out into space and be alone and then see what interacts with it. It's very hard to detect. Time itself will become meaningless if we travel in a transport-like phase state. Just wake up when we get there, no aging on the way. Yeah, I mean, that would be interesting, right? Because even the metal of the device your transporter device has electronics, that has, like, you would have to access, like, it seems almost far-fetched because the material of the machine that is the device decays over enough time. So you really need a way, like the hyperbolic time chamber. That's what we need. Like from Dragon Ball Z, we need a zone that truly does not get affected by the decay, the natural decay of energy and matter moving. Like, it's kind of like the natural vibration of matter, because matter is like a form of energy into its base form. The vibration causes an inherent decay or something. There's something that is causing an inherent decay of all matter. And there's no way around it. Okay, so 1:56 p.m., that's going to be in 27 minutes. Crew passes distance from Earth record set by Apollo 13 in 1970. 2:45 p.m. So we've got a little bit of time before that. Lunar flyby begins. Orion closest approach to the moon. It's 7:02 p.m. Orion reaches maximum distance from the Earth. Orion enters solar. So this is going to be all through the next 8 hours or so. Oh, an Einstein ring. It's a phenomenon that warps space-time, but isn't a black hole or dark matter. I've heard of an Einstein. I thought it was an Einsteinian ring. Unlike ordered matter, dark matter doesn't interact with electromagnetic forces. Yeah, there's no interaction with light. That's the weird thing about it. It has no normal interactions with light. And actually, the current theory that I just read this year was that dark matter might not exist. Gotta love NASA on how precise the times are on events. They have everything calculated precisely for that trajectory. You have to be that precise with those calculations or they'll die. They're sending people way out there, so they know exactly where they will be the entire time. They know all of the input forces. This is Einstein would say why this can be, but if you know the inputs, you can know exactly where something will go because of general relativity. Would it be better or worse to hire NASA as developers for the game? So they do that for movies, or in shows too. Like you guys probably liked The Expanse, right? The Expanse, the show, had Kip Thorne, and Adam Savage. They had a lot of physicists, very intelligent people working with the structure of those stories. The same thing with what was the other movie? I forget the other movie that did that too. Maybe there was another movie that got Kip Thorne, but you get physicists or experts like that to work with you on things. NASA doesn't understand 9th grade physics, so no, they definitely do. The calculations they have to run at NASA are fucking insane. Trust me. The astrophysics level equations, the ones that calculate the exact precise trajectory of the launcher. NASA has redundancies just about everything, like the toilet, thankfully. They have like triple checks with everything, don't they? That's the standard. Everything has like a triple check. The massive foreground object gravity warps spacetime, bending the light rays and focusing it into a circular or arc-shaped image around the central object. That's awesome. I remember that the simulation of the black hole that they produced, NASA, they were talking about how the light from behind the black hole is what's bending around to the front that we see. They didn't understand the impact of a 2-pound object traveling 500 miles per hour hitting a wing. I'm not sure what you're referencing. The Expanse was awesome. Generally one of my favorites. I loved the first 3. Actually, the rest of it was good too, but I liked the first 3 seasons the best. So when light from a distant galaxy or star passes a massive object like another galaxy on its way to Earth, the source lens and observer are in near perfect alignment. Yes. But yeah, would it be better or worse to hire NASA as a developer for the game? I don't know if NASA, they have time to play games. They probably are so trained. They all they do is NASA stuff. Deconstruction of Columbia Space Shuttle. They didn't understand. Oh, back then. Yeah. Well, nothing is a perfect science. Okay, so I think with this is going to be going on for a little while. So wait, what happens if I make that full screen? How big does that go? Wait, why isn't it not there? Live. Oh, wait, I can't see how... Okay, they said they are 13,000 miles from the moon and then 240,000 miles into their journey. That's crazy. That's crazy. Alright. Return... Oh, I was at my return to orthopter. Okay. One sec. Hold on, dog. All right. Oh my God! I've been in the sun this whole time. All right. Let me see what you guys said here. NASA had to run a test on Earth before they would believe that foam is capable of putting a hole in the shuttle wing. What Dune planet would you live on? Oh, I don't know. What are the other planets in Dune? We have Arrakis, but what else is there? NASA had 135 shuttle missions before they were retired. I'd choose Caladan. Which one was Caladan? Which one was Caladan? Oh my God, I'm actually running through my water. Alright, triangulation time. Oh no. Hello. Okay. Oh my God, that was terrible. A lot of the planets in Dune kind of got destroyed during all the wars. Like, I'm curious, would we ever be able to go to those other planets? Because that would be sick. I've only ever really known about the Dune planets. Did they, in the 80s movie, did they go to the other planets ever? Trick question, Fremenjot and exterminate most of the planets. Oh, really? Oh, that was almost right down and in there.
Someone's here.
Oh, I had to reload. Just a pile of bodies. Pile of bodies right there. Alright, where is it? It's over there, isn't it? Yeah. Shit. Oh.
Someone's here.
Okay. Caladan is House Atreides planet. So, oh, okay, so that makes sense. So they all came here to fight over the spice. How did they make it here in the first place? Does anybody know? How did they make it if they needed spice to intergalactic travel? Were they able to travel just to the planet Arrakis initially without the spice? Was that possible? 84 showed Gady Prime, Caladan, Khitan, and Iraq. Oh, the 1984 movie showed all of those. Really? I'll have to go back and I'll have to watch that. I think House EKS planet is still intact. Oh, really? Interesting. I'll have to go. I'll have to go watch that movie. All did it before the spice. Interesting. So they were able to travel. Then when they got the spice, they were able to go through longer distances, right? Oh my gosh. Yeah. I almost got I needed to get 3 more skill points so I could get the last rifle. I only had, this whole time I was missing 5% damage to the rifle. AI calculated folding space before humans used spice prescience to do it. Oh, really? Oh, AI did it. Oh, I see. And the AI wasn't perfect. Many ships were lost going through suns in hypertravel. The craziest mystery is how sandstorms got there and who put them there in the first place. Really? Oh, wait, who put them there? Oh, sandworms. Oh. Not sandstorm. Who put this storm here? Wow, so yeah, are they like an... Is it kind of like maybe an advanced species thought they could use it to control? Well, if they were harvesting them? What would be the advanced species? Did we find some... So... That's interesting, actually.
There's someone here.
It said that the worms are actually from a different planet. I wonder, so how did the worms get here in the first place then? Where's our, They said they're heading into the timeline. What does that mean? They're heading into the timeline. Yeah, the Spacing Guild. Didn't they have like humans that have been altered for space travel? Same way there's mentats and other abilities. Oh, interesting. Oh. I wonder what they're doing now. What are they doing now? Oops, that didn't work. Guild navigators. The mystery is between ancient humans who traveled into space alone or a mystery alien race. Oh. Interesting. Very interesting. I actually love this type of stuff. Wow. 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 Navigators are placed in a spice-infused room and only a portion of them can see the past to traverse. Whoa! In Dune, they travel vast distances in space by folding it. Oops, this is the wrong room. That sounds cool. The navigators, the Lost Dead ones. That sounds really cool, actually. Holy cow. Oh, I paired that. One thing I wish they would do is randomize POEs in the missions so they aren't so damn repetitive. Yeah, I agree. Gets real tiring, doesn't it? Yeah, there's not really much variability, to be honest. If I remember correctly, Herbert's son wrote Navigators of Dune, which explains the process of how navigators are created. Oh, really? That sounds really interesting. So Herbert's son wrote Navigators of Dune. That sounds really cool. Wait, so what are they doing right now? They needed spice. They needed the spice to trigger the prescience necessary to pilot the jump. Dozens or hundreds of vectors to avoid dangers. And since traveling faster than light means they can't react to objects. Whoa, boy! Somebody had to really think about that criteria to create that. That is really cool, actually. I like that. I really like that. The idea that. Oh, I can't hear what they're saying. That they have vectors they're analyzing and reacting to that fast, and you need the spice to do it. What a cool concept. That just makes spice even more crazy. I just reread the Machine Crusade trilogy. Many hate it, but I like the prequel origin story. Oh, that sounds really interesting. Yeah, if you guys want to. Should I just read all the books? Kevin J. Anderson and Brian Herbert wrote several additional books that expand on Frakes' universe. Oh. That sounds interesting. It's crazy to see how, like, their hair, what no gravity does. Where they are right now, that is definitely in a place that would be considered more no gravity than any other place. It's kind of moving, so it's like over the next 6 hours, it's gonna look like that. They're gonna fly by it like that. YouTube has most of the audiobooks. Oh, dude, that's such a good idea. I need to just put those audiobooks on in the background. That is such a good idea, Galadorn. I didn't even think about that. That's a really good idea. Oh, wait. I was disappointed in the Dune Prophecy show because they had so much source material to work with, and they just made up their own story that ended up sucking. Oh man, yeah. Herbert's books, book 1 to 3 are really good. 4 to 6 focus more in ecology because he personally became fascinated with it. I like the Machine Crusade series. I'll have to check out the Machine Crusade series. Yeah. I actually wanted to check them all out. I only when I grew up, my dad had one of the Dune books. That was the one I got exposed to, and then I saw the original, the 1984 movie. 1984 movie was pretty fun. All right, Ruins of Simpo time. gonna knock this one out. I had a lot of downtime during my time deployed in Desert Storm. I read all the books during that time. The immersion of reading them while in deserts of Kuwait made them hit home even more. Dude, Airwolf. What a gnarly story, dude, to be honest. Like, what you just said is crazy. Thinking about that, right? Yeah. Not only did you have a situation where you had time to read those books, but you were over in Desert Storm. That's crazy. I've never heard somebody say something like that, quite like that. That is incredible. Boy, I bet that then this made Dune all the more special in the playthrough. Boy, they need to get this game right. You know what I mean? Like they really need to fix this game, make it better. The Sci-Fi Dune series, mid 2000s or so, is the best mix of production quality and full story. The 1 to 3 books. The Sci-Fi Dune series. Is that like on the Sci-Fi Channel or something? I'll have to check it out. I don't know if I actually saw that one. On top of that, the Fremen originated from that part of the Earth. Oh. Really? Really? That's why their language has Arabic origins. Oh, interesting. I will say that
they're coming.
Oh, gut punch. Sci-Fi Channel. I will say that the Dune Prophecy show had one great part where the Bene Gesserit girls blind draw what they saw in their minds, and it turned out to be Puol. Yeah, Sci-Fi Channel. Sci-Fi Channel's Dune and Children of Dune. I have those. I don't know if I've seen either of those. Why did I do that? Wait. Come on, I need that, I need these 3 skill points. Let me see what you said here after this. Dune Awakening needs... Dude, what is with that menu? If I press escape, it should just go out. It should not take me into another menu like that. It's crazy. Dune Awakening needs to bring Fremen back by saying that not all were eradicated. Fremen add more than the cultural distinctiveness of still suits and thumpers. Their very presence is Dune, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree. Those 2 Sci-Fi Channel miniseries were really good. Yeah. Do you guys remember that show? Sorry, Paul, I meant. Oh, sorry, I read that wrong. My bad. Do you guys remember the Outer Limits show? I just remember some point in time, was it like early 2000s? There was that show, The Outer Limits, which was like a Twilight Zone show. And that was, I just remember the wildest episodes. Some of them weren't always that like good feeling too. Like the ones where they woke. I remember this one where they ended up like thinking they're in space and their ship. They encountered something like some aliens or something, and the old one. Oh, it was from the 2000s. Was there a newer one? So in the episode that I remember, the astronauts thought they escaped and they were blissfully living out. They made it back home and all this stuff. And then the Outer Limits, it cut to the reality that these spiders that were mind control spiders had cocooned them, and they were sitting there, like, making their minds think that they were doing that. And that was the end, and it cut out. I was like, oh my god, that's a horrifying ending. That's a horrifying ending, and I still remember it to this day. It was an episode of Outer Limits. It had to have been the early 2000s, like right before I went to college, like 2000, maybe just 2000. 1999, 2000, or maybe it was like 2003. Older, late 60s? Oh, no. Oh, interesting. So it is the newer then. So there was a... I always thought Outer Limits was based off of the Twilight Zone. Wasn't the Twilight Zone the older... But there was also an Outer Limits. Like, it was called the Outer Limits. TS and the Twilight Zone and Outer Limits came out about the same time, the late 60s. Oh, so they were separate. Okay, that's good to know. I didn't know that. Oh, so I wonder what the original... I'll have to go check what the original Outer Limits were then. Dune Awakening's story is heading towards finding the Fremen. With this alternative universe, Paul found with him not in it, so he never teaches the Fremen weirding way, making them too powerful.
I require assistance.
Interesting. So I wonder what... He said that he has a 10-year plan for the story. I wonder what he was planning on doing. So if they're planning on doing a divergence from the movies... I wonder what restrictions they have or what they have to do. Maybe, you know what? They might have to wait until the movies are done.
They're coming.
To make any creative liberties with the story past a certain point, maybe? I literally parried that. Oh yeah. They're dead. So Fremen won't jihad the universe. Interesting. Was that a bad thing when they did that? What is that? Is that like a conquest? Google the Outer Limits episode Demon with the Glass Hand. That one was the best episode. Demon with the Glass Hand. Demon with a glass hand. Whoa. Wow. It was horrible, but it was the good ending. Oh. Were they like were they supposed to be attacking bad guys? Like, was it like, what was the framework of a reason for it? I keep sticking my attractor field on the side of walls of desks and columns, never on my target. I guess I'm hiding behind cover too quick. Yeah, I do the same thing all the time. Whoa, the demon with the glass hand sounds awesome, actually. I'm just reading through the Wikipedia. That sounds awesome, dude. That story synopsis sounds so cool. Okay, I'll have to watch that episode. Yeah. Yeah, that's really cool. Dude, writing that on that level of creativity, like that, the way that story is set up, where there's something happening that's unknowns that are obscuring it. That is such a cool way to tell a story. Fremen exterminate trillions in Paul's name. He uses his presence to find other ways around it. Oh. Religious fanaticism in the new Paul's religion was a huge part of it, and also noble houses rejecting Paul's ascendancy to Imperium's throne. Oh. Interesting. Alright, let me go back to the base real quick and get the spice so I can level this up. Paul in Dune Awakening is the girl Ari you meet. Oh. Interesting. Who's Zantara? Zantara? Is Zantara like an old Freeman? A Fremen? Because he's kind of crazy. He's got a gnarly looking still suit. Looks really cool. Ooh, what's the moon look like now? Wow, look at that. It's getting... It looks a little bit different, doesn't it? In Dune Awakening, Paul was never born. His sister was. I don't care much about Paul, but the Fremen are such an integral part of the Dune universe. Interesting. Are the devs on another vacation? Yeah, we don't know. We have no idea. They have not been around, though. There's been no communication from Iggy in like 6 days or something. Who are these anti-space folding guys in your stream? I wanted to see the moon. I just put up the moon flyby. I wanted to see what it was looking like. It's a very important event in human history. I wanted to see it. I love that kind of stuff. Oh, look at the moon. Wait, how fast do you think they're going right now? Are they going, they're going pretty fast. Dude, what if they got over there on the moon and there's a fucking alien base? Today is a public holiday in Norway, so not back to work yet. Oh, thanks for letting us know. That's good to know. I don't know. Did some people have today off? I work contract work, so I don't get normal holidays. I have to just work on stuff as it comes in. A bit slower than when they left. Thousand. Oh, they slow. Are they gonna do? Did they have to do a burn to? Being out with nothing around messes with your mind. Have done it in the ocean as a diver. Primal fear. Ooh, Lumpy Grendel. Really good point. Yeah, if you're down deep enough in the ocean and you're looking around, you lose the sense. It's actually hard to tell how much higher you have to go to resurface. I've had that happen before. Yeah, good mention that, Grumpy. Out here in space, it's really hard to tell distances and movement because everything is just, you're in a blank void. But isn't that the coolest part about space? Like, where the fuck are we? We are out, that we have such, there is a lot of space, isn't there? Is there an infinite amount of space? That's a good question. Is space infinite or finite? Because there is a lot of space. It's pretty fucking big. And if you had to, if from our perspective as a human, we're basically an atom compared to like a baseball stadium. So, or beyond that. Being out with nothing around messes with your mind. Yeah, even in the Dune books, the Fremen have secret siege locations, so nothing stops them from being the case in this. Yeah, that's a good point, Velov. Our character resides on sieges. The whole max speed in our frame of reference is kind of pointless, isn't it? Yes. We are programmed to feel solid ground. That's true. In space, no one can hear you cry about PvE. That's one of the things I liked about The Expanse. Guys, the show The Expanse. Do you remember when they were approaching other ships in space? It was slow. It was like they're barely gaining on each other. You can barely tell that they're moving. They did that very accurately in The Expanse. I really appreciated that. I like when movies or shows adhere to physics. Standard physics, which I understand. The moon is solid. It might be made of cheese. We should probably ask Katy Perry, expert astronaut opinion on it. Hey, no, but when they go do that like free fall thing or whatever, you know what though? Here's the thing. If somebody had offered me that trip, I probably would have taken it, right? And I probably would have been like stoked, like holy shit, I got to fly up really high and come back down. I'd probably be pretty happy about it, you know. But yeah, you're right. It's kind of bad optics. I get a better view of the moon with my telescope. Why is it so blurry? Because they're not using a telescope. They're just looking out their window. It's showing the craft, the Orion, right there. There's no zoom. This is just like if your eyeball looked out the window of the Orion craft. This is what it would see. Which is creepy. That's an eerie image, looking at it like that. It is. The Expanse episode where they described the Epstein drive was a great episode. Yeah, I love there's a lot of good episodes of The Expanse. Couldn't watch The Expanse. Book series was much better. Oh, I didn't read the book series. Sometimes I feel like I have the luxury of where if I miss the book, I won't critique it as much. In some cases that doesn't line up. Like, I like the book of Annihilation was really good. The movie was good too, though. Did you guys see that they started filming Alex Garland's Elden Ring? The Elden Ring movie is started filming. The sets have been popping up pictures. I can't wait. It's gonna be so exciting. As far as my KSP knowledge goes, the further they are from Earth on an elliptical orbit, the slower they are. So what would happen is that they have still got forces acting upon them, and because of that, and even though it's very slight, it might be adding to the slowing it down effect. It isn't really until you get so far away from the sun where the sun isn't acting on you and you're so far away that no planet is acting on you, like the Voyager. Now the Voyager in interstellar space has no forces acting on it anymore. So whatever the original input is to getting into that state, it's just going to continue onto that path with nothing subtracting from its velocity. Because your telescope lens magnifies through an atmosphere. Correct. They stopped the series halfway through the books. Oh, really? Did they stop the series like the 5th and 6th season or whenever, how far they went? The moon is getting large pretty fast. It's actually like crazy. When we first started, it was over there. They're definitely doing a flyby. Definitely doing. Oh, let me get my spice so I can. I gotta get my talent points. This is a very important step right here. Did I not put it back? Really? Oh my gosh. I keep misplacing the spice. Okay. Live action Voltron movie wrapped up filming with a 2020. Oh, is that with Henry Cavill? Is the Voltron movie? Dude, I grew up watching Voltron. I can't wait. 6. Okay. That. 2 left. Okay, so we got rifle. Scattergun. Keep your eye out for mouse shadow in the moon. Yeah, live action Voltron movie. That sounds awesome, dude. I can't wait. I thought I saw Henry Cavill maybe in that, or he's in the Warhammer movie coming out. He's in the Warhammer movie coming out. Okay, I can put that back. Do you know the Kerbal Space Program? Yeah, I actually, I did some curriculum work for making a lesson around Kerbal Space Program. I did the first game, Kerbal. Kerbal is actually very difficult and teaches some great physics forces. You know, trying to get that, you know, your ship into orbit is when you first start and you try to play it blind, it's very challenging. And I really did appreciate that about the game. But yeah, the Kerbal Space Program is fun. I did curriculum work. I did curriculum integrations with Minecraft, Universe Sandbox, and Kerbal Space Program, and a bunch of others. Dragonbox. Well, shit, I shouldn't have started listing them off. There's too many. I've done a lot. Like pretty much my whole career in K-12 curriculum work has been either creating lesson plans that are infused with, like, for example, there was a programming-based math class, 6th grade math class that I worked on. I wrote the curriculum for, co-wrote, and it was using Game Maker. And so the kids would be learning how to code with Game Maker and make their own games, and then they would have math lessons built into that along the way. Glad that you're doing the 5 lines and not the 40 vehicle one. Oh my god, yeah. Off topic, from what I understand, is it best to do level 19 dungeons if I want to maximize me on a grade 5? So there is a bit of a contention with that, and I'll tell you what everybody has been doing. So the options to farm are the 19. Cuddles R Us likes the 26. Nasty Nate does the 39 because he says, what's the point of the 40? My brother and I did a whole weekend of the 40, and this is, I've given away a lot of it since then too, but these are all grade 5 drops. Hold on, where's my, hold on. These are all grade 5 drops here. And this is just from doing difficulty 40. All of these are difficulty 40. So, you know, I think it's up to you what your preference is. You can probably rotate it around. I spent the whole weekend farming 40s. Some other people were farming the 19s all weekend and were getting, you know, grade 5s. So it's hard to tell. RNG works, you know, it's really actually shitty doing a 40 difficulty 1, right? And sometimes I'll get a really low roll on the loot, and I'll have 3 grade 4 items. How many times did you do the runs? A lot. It was all weekend. It was all weekend. It was a lot of runs. The thing is I didn't get any grade 3s though doing it. I think that's the, when you do the 19s, you're gonna get some grade 3s. Now, the weird thing about 19s is they give a really good amount of grade 5 stuff. Any runs? Yes. Wicked, yes. 40s had probably, oh geez, I don't even know. Yes, there is definitely, yeah, guys, the 40s had no blueprint runs, and it's really dumb. I actually noticed that the roll for extra loot can happen on the spiced plastanium. It's either 19, I'd say either 19 or 39. Honestly, yeah, I don't know if there's any benefit to the 40. I mean, I've gotten a ton of grade 5s from the 40s, but what's the point? There actually, there actually might be something weird going on where it is worth testing specifically 19 and 39 just to get a sample size that is not 20 and 40. We have extensive sample sizes gathered from 20 and 40. But what we have some weird behavior going on is at 19 and 39. Why would that even be? Why would that make it, like, I had more no blueprint runs at 40 than 19. I had the same thing. So something weird is going on at 40 then. That's just kind of frustrating to think about. Hey, let's go check in and see if the devs are going to say anything or comment anything. I pull it up and it's like, oh no, they're still on vacation. Alright. Wicked, I, on an anecdotal level, seem to remember on the day that I did the 19 runs, I didn't get any real no blueprints. I got more no blueprints on the 40. Check TIS 100 for your IRL job. Let's see. Tessellated Intelligence System is an open-ended programming game. Oh, yeah. Let me take a look at this later. Here, I'll bookmark this. Cool. Hell yeah. Thanks. I'll take a look at that. That's pretty cool. Oh, that looks great. Yeah, I'm watching the video of it. I have yet to get a no blueprint run on 36 and 39. Oh, really? You have gotten on just even 39. Or wait, hold on. I want to make sure that covers that there. Huh. So the 19 and 39 are doing better. Well, shit. I farmed a lot of 40s this weekend. By the way, am I the only one seeing new Thopter variants in Arakeen Landy Field? Oh, really? Do you think it's new variants, like, from other players landing in? I'm rolling in Pyrockets, though. Yeah, I have a ton of them. Look at how many drop, dude. There's so many ancient ways. Wait, if I alphabetize this, I've given away like 5 Pyrockets. I still have 3. I got like 10 ancient ways, and I still have 2 ancient ways right there. Wasn't there 2 weeks ago? It's orange, completely different design. Oh. You want to post? If you can post a screenshot in the Discord, I'll take a look at it. If you can take a screenshot and then I'll post it. Huh. All right. So I got rifle. Let's get my ammo. My guildie's rolled a perfect 70 on a capacity. And had G5 ancient with 2 rounds. Yeah. I'll check what I got too. Hold on. Did I need any more ammo? No. Let's go check what mine was. Look at this. I got a 49.8% on this one. Just give me the I was trying to get it for my Ancient's Way. I was going to put it in my Ancient's Way and get 2, but it's close. It just takes forever. This one takes a while to get. You have to roll a perfect 50%. Wait, is this the right one? Do you have to do the 50% or 70%? The Expanse has an MMO coming out? Is that the one that's like the Mass Effect game? Isn't that the Mass Effect game, I thought? You can reroll in the cargo container. Yo, I know. I know. I have all the mysteries of this game uncovered. Same boat here. I've had like a dozen 49.6 and 49.9, but not 50. You just need a perfect 50%, right? Yeah. Yep. Huh. Yeah, the other ones weren't even close. So I just remembered that EVE Online devs did an Age of Scarcity where they significantly reduced resource gain in hopes to level the playing field between old and new players. Really? And I was thinking it'd be used here, so I Googled how it went. How'd it go? Did it work? Did that, like, so they made it... Exactly the opposite. Yeah, because think about it. The scarcity, if you make it, that means that the new player can't... You would have to diversify. You'd have to make the new player able to get a lot more resources and the old player get a lot less resources. You'd have to separate it like that. You can double check the max percentage you can roll in the augment station. Yeah. No. Somebody said $70 or whatever. Ooh, they got some crazy... Scarcity is pulling up the ladder behind you? Yeah. Well, how would scarcity have helped new players? Do you necessarily need resources as a new player? Or, like, to me, that would just make it so that the new player wouldn't be able to do anything. But scarcity was more of an economic solution to years of inflation. I see why you would want to check to see if it could be applied here, because we have less than a year of inflation, but I mean, the system basically broke a couple weeks ago. So, yeah, I mean, they're just giving it time to dissipate, or they gave up on PC. It's just open new servers or something. I never hear of it being introduced to help new players. Yeah, it doesn't seem like that would help new players at all. Doesn't seem like it would. Yeah, I'll have to finish. I will finish that one later. Did I put the spice back? Yeah. Tomorrow is gonna be a big crafting day. I'm gonna have to make sure I can get water at an effective rate. Alright, so now that I got up to 68 combat, got that. Might as well just keep going. 618. How many quests do I have? 12? Oh my god, why do I have so many? Spring aid track. Alright. When does the timer refresh? Tomorrow. That's gonna refresh tomorrow. That will be refreshed tomorrow. It does it when it resets each week. Okay. I need to get through these. Holy cow. Oh, I need water. $16 hours. Is that what it is? Yeah, it's this. And we're getting crafting costs reduced by 25%. Sabotage leveling up will help with stagger damage. Yeah, it will. Alright, let's see if I can invite that guy, Rockhound. Says he's already in a guild. I've been trying to invite this guy to guild, but he left the guild and it just won't work. They really need to remove the limit of Regis components we can buy. It's totally pointless. They also need to remove these arbitrary restrictions like the guild size. Did they do that just to make it harder to gang up on people? They must have done it like that. That has to be the reason. They made it harder to gang up on people. Alright, let's go to the... I really hope to hear from the devs soon. I agree. I would really like to hear from the devs. I mean, they put themselves on the international stage. The whole world is watching Funcom. The whole world is playing your game. The whole world is playing this game at this exact moment. And Funcom is doing nothing. So, you know what I was hoping to do, guys? I was curious on my VOD if I go back and is there a way I can drag the cursor over the course of the whole VOD and watch the moon like move? You know what I mean? I want to see if I can trace the slow move of the moon. That's why I'm leaving it up there in the corner. I don't know. I don't know if what's gonna happen with the copyright, but I just want. This is a historical moment, a flyby of the moon with humans on board. So I want to have it somewhere. You know, I just feel like I have to have it showing. It's just so cool to me that they are out there, way the fuck out there in the middle of space, and they're flying by a moon right now. When I played Warframe many years ago, the devs were far from perfect, but you could tell they were trying to give us stuff. Yeah, I love Warframe. Okay, I still log in to try and get Prime Sure-Footed at day 400 of my login. I've been saying for a long time that Digital Extremes, the developer, and I've followed what's that main guy's name, Steve or something. I remember when he implemented the new programming for the it was a tech package for the particle effects that they have in the game now, and how they bounce off of every surface, and there's a ton of them, and that uses like no resources from your computer, and it's so impressive. It's got like really innovative programming going on in Warframe. All of the community managers, all of the devs, everybody plays that game. Everybody themselves plays Warframe. And Steve, yeah, you can tell that they are Warframe. You know a game is successful, guys, when they have their own con. Like there's a TennoCon, and just like, isn't there a Path of Exile? Is there a Path of Exile con? Maybe not. There's a TennoCon though, and Warframe has always had like the same amount of player base, you know, like the same numbers, very stable, and it's a great game. I legitimately will tell you that Warframe is one of the best built games as a complete system, the full experience. It has very long-term fans and you get so much you can do in that game. There's legitimately so much you can do on a gameplay loop in Warframe. 2 days ago I was playing Magic the Gathering with a friend, and he was playing Warframe in his phone and ran super smooth. What? Optimization was great. That's crazy. Man, the technology of miniaturization is really impressive, because that's how we're getting, you know, more components, more power, more capability into a smaller design. It's really cool. Yeah, but hey, you know, if anybody, so in the Discord I've posted my Steam friend code and my Battle.net ID. And so you're more than welcome to add me as a friend on Steam, because I also play, you know, other games, Warframe. We're playing the Division 2, which is really, really fun right now. Everybody that I've recommended the Division 2 right now has come back to me. They're like, Kevin, why the hell did you tell me about this? I'm having too much fun, and I'm just playing Division 2 now. I'm not kidding you. That's what multiple people have said to me. Did you hear about the game engine from Valve? I forget the name. Same base as Gary's mod. Open source for all develop on. No. There's a game engine from Valve. Interesting. That's gonna take some time for people. So so developers, they gain the expertise on an engine to make a game, but there isn't. I mean, it's rare because you build that expertise into that engine. The developers I worked with were using Unity, which was programming in C#. Now you could also use Unreal Engine. You could get hired by a company and have that one company with EA and have to use Frostbite. So different engines are not necessarily the same, and you have to build expertise over time in that new engine. There are similarities for the interface, but again, they're not the same necessarily. So a new engine, it's exciting. So anything new and innovative is exciting, and it's coming from Valve. So I'm wondering was that the logical step for them as a company? Like Steam, I hope nothing really changes over time in my lifetime with Steam. It's kind of like my trophy shelf, you know? Warframe is just the best example of devs who actually love and play their own game. That's what I've been saying for a long time. When the community managers get on their characters, it's the two girls. Remember, like Megan and Rebecca? And they get on their characters. You can tell that they play the game. They know that was horrible. Horrible launch. You can tell. And you know what? When they play the game, the developers and the community managers, they're right there with you, right? If something goes wrong, they're right there with you. We feel you. Oh my God, we got it, right? We understand. If something doesn't make sense, they're right there on it. And developers that don't play the game, you get these weird outputs that don't make sense. And you're like, what the fuck, dude? You play your own game? Maybe I should have put my shield on. What do you guys think? Valheim. What about Valheim? You think the Valheim dev plays Valheim? I bet you he fucking loves that game. I bet you he loves his game. Because I love that game. Valheim is amazing. Oh! They're confused! Would be nice if they scaled your drops based on your average gear level instead of these stupid drop rates. Yeah, I mean, that would even be better. Hell yeah. The drop rates are terrible. Dude, I every day I would be like, all right, let's see if I'm going to waste my time. I'm going to go fill up my bag from a 40, come back. My whole bag is full of crap. And it happened multiple times. Then I was just this weekend, I was like, you know what? I don't even feel like farming this weekend. Like, oh my God. They make it so unfun. Why is that? Why does the company named Funcom keep coming up with the most unfun ways to do things? I don't understand it. The whole beginning of the game was Funcom. Haga Basin, Funcom. Everything that we got afterwards just was slowly but surely more and more with Unfuncom kept showing up. I don't understand it. Because the beginning Funcom was so fun. The whole game in the beginning was great. For literally like, dude, everything that I was doing in the beginning of the game was fun. The first like few months. I'm not saying I'm not having fun now. I can still have fun now. Everything, I don't think that any time I spend is wasted because I personally always enjoy knowing I'm progressing my character's power level. Because to me, that's not me wasting my time then. At some point, I'm gonna be able to utilize that power against another player or something to gain my advantage. And so, right now in Dune, they did add something. Like, if they did not add specializations, it would be a very hard time for me to be able to show up as much as I do. It just would. Because this is a vital part of long-term growth, power growth. If I have no power growth occurring, and the game is broken as hell, I can't, like, there's no notoriety for killing a boss. It's just broken. Then I'm not going to play it as much, right? This really, specializations saved the game for a little while for me. Just to allow me to progress my power. Assuming these are all working. I'm assuming I don't have to individually test every fucking one of these specializations as I get it. Oh my God, I got a grade 5 Regis triple shot from level 19. What? Level 19? Oh my God. I'm going to have to start doing 19s then. We are like drug addicts chasing the first high. I approach games with a combat thoroughness. I like to get my character to the max power. They added something in that needs a max power, so I'm doing it. I do that in other games. I'm going to be the max power level in PvP for World of Warcraft Midnight on my Survival Hunter. I'm playing through for that. This weekend I farmed Poison and Electric. I looted absolutely nothing I use. I got 6 level 4 to 5 Peridot hoods in Ancient Ways. Come on. The amount of Ancient... Why did they think that after they nerfed Ancient Way and they made it not be able to blind fire, that we would want that many of it? Do you know why? Because the way they designed the loot was not thinking about, will this frustrate somebody? It's, how can we obfuscate the good loot? Let's put as much shit loot in there, and then so you have a high percentage chance drop for the Ancient's Way, and then they put it in every single station. That's just crazy to me. Okay, I leveled my character in Division 2 level 40. Grumpy, what's the next? SHD levels or something else? I'm at SHD 126. Oh yeah, definitely Grumpy will be able to help you out where to go after that. You'll probably want to unlock like the story that you haven't done, so you have available to you all of the locations to go to do the farm at the end game. Side note, Haga Basin with the fog feature turned off is pretty sweet. Is Haga Basin really that bad with the fog? I never noticed it. Alright, we're gonna have to do, where am I? Okay. All fair, I'll work on it. Yeah, 2Fox. So when I first came back, my character, I'd only played the front part of the game. I think I was probably level 30. I used a 40 boost. I played through Brooklyn. And then I must have went back and played Warlord. I played the 2 DLCs. Like, I played the story missions. I just went through on, like, challenging because I had just started back. And I don't think I set it to heroic yet because I hadn't built any sets yet. I then went and just did Countdown and Summit a few times each to target, like, just, I wanted to get 1 or 2 loadouts going. You know? I saw a couple that looked interesting. Grumpy showed me one, and then I picked, like, one of the other ones. I targeted my loot at Countdown, which is it's just on the map. It's in the Washington, D.C. map, top right. And after I got a couple sets going, you don't have to be god rolls at that point. Just get the actual set pieces going. And then I started zooming in on, like, the exotic weapons that I want just to make sure I could have a loadout. I've done all the achievements and quests in Dune Awakening. Oh, nice job. I did not do all of the quests. I think there's some, like, shoot the pistol. You shoot your Maul a pistol, like, a couple times. I didn't do that. I haven't done a few of the quests, I don't think. But yeah, what do you get now? Now the sandbox is where that comes in, right? So you get to go play with other players and do sandboxy stuff. There's just not much of that. They left the deep desert completely abandoned at this point, taking out even the control points. Like, those were at least fun to fight over sometimes. They've said no word, and I even saw them backtracking a little bit on assuming PvP was coming in Chapter 4. Can you believe that? I'm only missing one blueprint. It's not in the game. Which ones of these am I missing? What the hell is that? What is that one? I farm, play the market in dailies? Yeah. It was a good loop. I thought for sure I would have all these by now. Dew Reaper MK6? So you looted one last night in a PvP lab. Really? I have to go back out to the PvP labs maybe. Why does the moon looks gray? The moon looks gray in that picture. Okay, so I need to get the Dew Reaper, the blood injector. I thought for sure I had that. Like, is there another one? Is there 2 blood injectors? Posted a pic in Discord with no fog. I like it. Let me see. Whoa. Dim moon. I need that Durapyrocket blueprint. Oh. Oh, I didn't get all the duraluminum ones, that's for sure. Holy shit. I definitely didn't get all these. Okay, I'm a little bit behind here. A little bit behind. Not gonna lie. But that is really... That actually looks crazy. That does look crazy. Wow. If you don't have it, I probably do in a chest. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm down. Actually, you know, I'd probably be down to fill in all the gaps. I have a lot of gaps to fill. The moonlight reflectance is like asphalt. Really? What? The moonlight reflectance is like asphalt. Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize that. So what gives us the perception that it's so bright? So the closer you get to it, then it's gonna get dimmer? That is kind of crazy. I didn't realize it was like that. I thought it was just, like, is it gonna get lighter at some point? Oh, they're gonna get... So their photos will be much better. They're gonna be able to zoom in and take a picture real nice looking. I want to see those pictures, yeah. Because that's just the mounted camera. It's just chilling out there. That's so sick, dude. This is such a cool day. Today's gonna be, today'll be a good day. I have a feeling. It's like us thinking water is blue. Water is not blue. Yeah, I've seen all, well, yeah, the crystal clear waters, it takes different, I've seen emerald green waters in certain locations. It looks really, really cool when it's like that. But yeah, you are correct. Atmosphere, like the sky. Well, I mean, the best thing is our sky, right? The sky is not blue. That's actually called the Tyndall effect. So the Tyndall effect is how you get sunsets. So the light is coming through our atmosphere and it's refracting, and the bending of the light is causing it to take on a color. So when we see it, we see the sky is blue. That's because the angle that it's coming in, and when you get to a sunset, that angle goes to reds. And it's all about going through the atmosphere and bending the light. But it is not, I mean, technically it's passing through a median that's transforming the light wave into that frequency, that nanometer of wavelength. Changing its color. Pensacola and Gulf Shores has emerald green color. Yeah, the emerald green color is really beautiful too. That, to me, I think emerald green usually is like, I feel like it's gonna mean it's a warm water situation. Like it's warmer waters. Most people don't know the sun is the same color as a K5000 watt bulb. Yeah, you know, I didn't realize it until I looked through the lens, and I looked at an object that was 200 million light years away. It was that galaxy, and I didn't realize that until then. But when I was looking through the viewfinder, that galaxy was all white. It was just pure white, because white light is all wavelengths of unpolarized light. That's what's emitted from the sun. One of the fun physics classes I took in college was physics of light and optics, and I made a hologram with lasers. It was fun. That was a really fun physics class, let me tell you. But you learn some interesting stuff about like the behavior of light. Oh, I missed. I missed point blank. Boy, that is crazy though, the color of the moon. It is moving. Wait. Back to blushing. I wonder what they're planning on doing with Conan. That stuff that they're working on with Conan, if it's gonna be fun. I did play, I think I have Conan downloaded because I was playing it with my friend a couple months ago. I know that they're under NDA right now with some of that stuff, or all of it. I did not get an invite to that. I thought I did, but it was something else. Oh man. Every time I check Discord, something cracks me up. We hate quite a lot on Funcom, but I wonder if any studio could have done it better. Yeah, I don't mean, yeah, I guess I always have to preface that is that I don't think that ever the hate is unwarranted, and it's not probably hate. It's more about frustration. Stemming from observations that we would say we have made as gamers, as experienced gamers, that contribute to our critique of the current game. And so, like, hey, what's up, Raving Tequila? It does seem like that generalization, like you're hating on something, but, you know, when you're critiquing bugs, or there's a bug and it's game breaking and then it stays in the game for a while and you're just commenting on that, like you're pointing it out and you're saying it's there. I think that part of that isn't necessarily even hating on Funcom. Now, some of it definitely is. When I'm really frustrated on Funcom, I'm like, God damn it, Funcom, what the hell? Why would you do that? There, like right that's kind of just like disliking the fact that they're doing something, right? I guess that's the essence of like hating on something. And I just missed that guy. Yeah, he shoved me, of course. He's got infinite shove capability. Agreed, though I've never been seen a game where devs really understood what's going on in the game like players did. Yeah, very few games. One of which you could argue is Warframe is a game like that. And Valheim is a game like that. Right? smaller indie games where it's one guy making it, then that guy usually understands his game pretty good, right? But yeah, you're exactly right. I've never played through a game, I'm gonna be honest, where the experience has been quite like this in this Dune game. And that's why it's honestly fun to just keep showing up to see what's gonna happen. Is the game gonna break? Is it gonna fall into the trash can? Is it gonna rise up and ascend to godhood? I have no idea. It could literally be any of those three, or all three of those things simultaneously, and it explodes and forms a black hole. Like, I see you're trying out your PvP hacks. How's it going, lads? Hey, what's up, Barrett? He's gonna shove me. How did that guy not die from that shot? Wait, was that Leon? Uh-oh. Vanilla WoW, they were very good at understanding motivation and incentives overall game plan at the time. Yeah, and a lot of those old game makers, those guys, and I actually worked with a game designer. He was the lead game designer. A very good game designer can create a game that's a board game that's really good. And they do it, they just know how to do it. And the guy that I worked with knew how to do that. And we actually we had to, like, Settlers of Catan was something we worked into a curriculum, and so we also had our own version of Settlers of Catan that he had made as his own game mechanic. So game designers can make board games, usually, the good ones. And the original guys that made WoW were the same thing. Dungeons and Dragons players, Magic the Gathering, board game players, like, and makers. And you felt it. In the original vanilla WoW, the quests, all of the road to 60 was the experience. It really was in the beginning. It took you a long time. You'd spend quite a bit of time just getting there, and every one of the quests was nicely written, had an intricacy to it, and that style of creating a game is not necessarily like the way that you make games anymore. You only get that attention to detail and care on the indie level when it's one guy putting a lot of care into something. Call me crazy, but like the farming and crafting aspect of this game, I just wish they would let us do something with level 0 blueprints other than try and sell. Yeah, I agree. I was saying that, oh shit, I might have to take my dog to pee real quick. I was saying that they should let us combine the blueprints. It's crazy that they don't let us combine them. Do you need to go outside? Oh, you need to ignore me? Do you need to go outside right now? Give me a sec, guys. I gotta take her to pee. Call me crazy, but I like the farming and crafting. Oh, I already read that. Sorry. It a Catan with an N on the end. Yeah, Settlers of Catan. It was a board game. Funcom has 2 of the holy grails of IPs to play with, so we should have high expectations, and they should know the bar is set high. That's true. They have Conan, they have the Conan IP, and they have the Dune Herbert IP. So you're exactly right. I mean, those are huge IPs, and you're only gonna get. I mean, how many major games in those genres of that IP are we gonna get in our lifetimes? We don't get many more opportunities for that, right? You know what I mean? And throughout my lifetime now, I have memory back to Age of Conan and Conan Exiles. That's a pretty good amount of time, maybe 10 years spanning or something more. So there's no reason why Dune wouldn't be that same way. Now that's across 2 games. So I don't know what the deal with, what their plan with Dune is. I honestly, I obviously keep coming back to Dune. I do like the game. I like it enough to get my specialization up to where it needs to be. Because honestly, if you think about it, if they do fix the game, I'll be ready. And they put incentive back in PvP, I'll be able to hop right in. So, and honestly, right now, the amount of time that I have to put into WoW Midnight for PvP is really small each week. It's like 1 or 2 nights of rated battlegrounds, and that's it. It caps out my conquest. I'll be full PvP gear, and then what I do is that when I have full conquest gear, then I start doing the solo shuffle for fun to see how far I can climb it. But the rated battlegrounds have been honestly not that bad. I've won the majority of them, so I'm at like 1872 rating. Conan and Dune are 2 of my favorite things. Make it better, Funcom. Yeah, it always strikes me as odd when people say the Herbert family probably XYZ affects Dune Awakening production. It was up to Funcom to maximize and meet expectations, not the other way. That's very true, Veldov. That's very true. They probably had all of the opportunities to do so. Some of the best artists in the world, Mobius, Frazetta, Geiger, all worked on them. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Geiger, man, his artwork is crazy. They have a Robert E. Howard compilation audiobook for Conan that is awesome. Hey, if you want to post that, a link to that somewhere in the Discord, maybe the Conan channel, I'd be down to check that out. I personally grew up watching Conan the Barbarian and Conan the Destroyer. And I always, the Sumerian, the idea of Sumeria is cool. Where it's the origin of human language, the birthplace of it. So when you think on those terms, Conan is back in the earliest stages of organized, written down man. And potentially the origin of where language was. So it's like things that were going on back then in those fantasy stories were fun to tell and fun to watch and see what they come up with to tell us. Because it's so far back and you're like, what was going on back then? What happened in Sumeria? So Samorians, it's just the Conan structure was always awesome. It was really a good setting. The Conan movies had wizards and crazy shit. It was cool. It was really fun. As a kid growing up watching Conan the Destroyer, I mean, it was just awesome to have that. 3 grade 5 schematics from level 19 Poison Lab just now. Jameson, that's definitely validating a lot of what we've been finding. That 19s have something weird going on. It's like the first threshold before diminishment of grade 5s or something like that. The only thing that happens when you're up there at 40s is that the grade 3s stop dropping. But then the same diminishment seems to be there for grade 5 drops because it plugs you forcibly into like a full row of grade 4s. that would be the same thing in a 19 of getting a full roll of grade 3s. It doesn't make sense. Like, why at a difficulty 40 you would get it lined up like that. So that must mean that something weird is going on and subtracting from the, or I don't know. I don't know. Something is allocating things differently in the 19s compared to the 40s. It's just, it's pretty, like, people have been farming the hell out of both, and that's what they're noticing. I filled up 5 chests from doing both of those, 19s and then the 40s. And honestly, it was like really hard to tell the difference because there were so many. What the hell? Look at that guy's cape. Look at that guy's cape. Look at that guy's cape. What is this guy just doing slow attacks for? Are you shitting me? This guy literally just did like fucking 4 slow attacks. All right, look at this guy's cape. I thought it was like a banner. I thought the guy planted a banner on him. Has a lot of good bio info on Rob as well. Oh. The Robert E. Howard compilation audiobooks, Conan. I'll have to honestly, I'll have to listen to that. My wife and I were talking about doing the audiobooks for when we had another, like, a long drive ahead of us. That's where the audiobooks are really good. The Ghosts of Simpo. Yeah, one of my favorites. His cape got caught. Dude, look at the moon. Sumeria, modern day Iraq. Oh, really? And Sumerians were people from modern Crimea were the progenitors of Scythians. Really? I've collected Conan comics since the 80s. Oh, cool. Wow, so modern day Iraq was Sumeria. And it's like everybody just spread out all across the globe in exploration, right? The world was just huge to go explore. And I guess they'd already been exploring by then. I mean, primitive man goes all the way back to pretty long lineage that was migrating all over the place. Conan comics. I don't think I have any left. I had to have had some. I remember I had this graphic novel when I was a kid that was thick, and it was The Terminator. And it was the craziest graphic novel. Like, it was so bloody. I don't know where I got it from. Explore and Conquer? Yeah, that's probably what it was. The larger world in Conan is Hyboria. Hyperborea. Let me know if they create a multiplayer group for Exiles. Yeah. We have a Conan channel in the Discord, and we played through a playthrough a few months ago. I'd be down to do that again. They think Sumerians migrated from Indus Valley. Oh, really? How far away was that? I wonder if the astronauts know about 3 minutes and 20 seconds. That way they won't aggro the moon and will fly around without... Dude, I was trying to figure that out. What's the YouTube video that has the moon that comes alive? Do you know what I'm talking about? And it's a scary video. It scares me. It's the moon's got its angry face on it, and it like consumes things. What's that video called? Do you know what I'm talking about? India, Iraq. Oh, okay. Mythical northern continent. Why don't these NASA losers just use a guild navigator? They went from India to Iraq. You know, I wonder what the world looked like back then. That was a long time ago. Oh, it's the triangulator. Conan is Cimmeria. Yeah, but isn't Cimmeria based off of Sumeria? Or is it a different location? Is Cimmeria a different location than Sumeria? Still bank holiday in Nori today. They are back tomorrow morning. Okay, that's good to know. Well, we can enjoy the nice flyby of the moon today while the stream is going. A historic event. G5 Helic pick level 19. Dude, this is crazy. I've been wasting so much time doing 26 and 39. Yeah, I told you, Fangs. Something was going on. No, his world was supposed to be like 40k years in the past. Cimmerians were raiders from Crimea that raided Anatolia across the Black Sea or something around there. So way before anything. Oh, so it's before Sumeria. That audiobook has a whole chapter about how he created the world history. Oh, really? Oh, man, that would be so interesting to hear, Grendel. Dude. That would be really interesting to hear. How he what his inspiration for the world was. Does anyone farming the stations with the mesh shortcut? Has anybody? I think everybody has been, right? Rock's right. I didn't realize until I was an adult that Conan is based on the Lovecraft mythos. They were pen pals in life. Really? What? Dude, I love H.P. Lovecraft stuff, the cosmic horror. That's where Bloodborne. If you guys know anything about From Software games, I'm a big fan of From Software games. One of the best From Software games, and this was Hidetaka Miyazaki's magnum opus, was Bloodborne. And Bloodborne is a Lovecraftian cosmic horror. And I love Bloodborne. Man, I love the Lovecraftian horror. So cool. And then just... That's so cool that H.P. Lovecraft and the guy that made Conan were friends. They're pen pals. Can you even do 40s with level 4 gear without TTS being stupid? The only thing is that you just need the weapon. Like, if you can have the grade 5 weapon, you can do whatever. I'm currently still using grade 3 helmet. Yeah, I'm still using a grade 3 helmet, grade 4, grade 4, grade 4. The thing you really need is the weapon. Lovecraft is a fairly problematic figure. Yeah, you know what's funny? I didn't know that. My poor innocent soul didn't know that until my wife told me, like, yeah, that Lovecraft, back from that time frame, he was racist or something like that, or I don't know. He had some controversial personal opinions, but he created some crazy shit for cosmic horror. Like, he is the starting point for that cosmic lore or cosmic horror ethos. So, I had no clue. But, probably a lot of people, if you get farther back you go, different times, you'd be surprised probably by a lot of people. Hey, what's up, Xenion? Yeah, we've got the flyby of the moon going while we're duning it up. I was busy this weekend, so I had a backlog of these quests. Yeah, so we got, look at this. Coco's Raiders. Numero uno. We got some friends here that have arrived. The audio books are also touches on the problematic nature of Lovecraft's philosophy of races. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, the Lovecraft mythos is pretty crazy with the outer gods, with their bored gods. They're just playing games with us, and we don't have any, like, we're not going to a sweet, pleasant afterlife. We're part of this network of god games. The audiobook is a very good explainer. I'll have to check it out. We tried to win all 25 tiles this week, but we had other things that distracted us. Oh shit! I just noticed, dude. Oh my god! I just looked up at the Landsrad right in front of me. Look at this, guys. Look at this. It's like it's completely completed by wait, where's my hold on. It's complete. The Landsrad is completely completed by Atreides. Look at that. Look at how funny that looks. Oh my god. That is like, it's just all Atreides. You did a good job. Oh, your wife might like this game. Terminator 2D, No Fate. Let me message her. Distractions. Wait, does Nad Smasher have some insight onto these distractions? I just let her know, Rox, right? I'll let you know what she thinks. Temporary distractions, Smasher. Apparently, there was a little bit of fun that happened in the deep desert this weekend. On a fine Easter weekend. Well, I'm glad that the server is turning out to be fun. You know? It would have been a bummer if it was boring. You got here and you're like, you know what, Kevin? We've been here for a few weeks and it's pretty damn boring. So we're gonna pack up and leave. Yep. I'm refilling my 4th box of rockets. Yeah, no, they got here and it's like, it's been quite exciting. Quite exciting already. And can you imagine if they just literally did anything to the deep desert? Put anything in there for a loop of a gameplay loop. This game will come back alive for everybody. We were definitely enjoying ourselves. That's good to hear. That is good to hear. I'm glad it. Get it. Oh, that was like right in my face. Mm-hmm. Oh.
I see someone.
All right, there we go. My new favorite gun. Dead. Give me siege tanks to the point. Yeah, that'd be sick. Oh yeah, hey, what's up, Blue? We got some shit talking afoot. I love window watching shit talking. I don't know why. Get him. Get at it. Got some PvP happening in our deep desert. I had some Easter plans. I had to go to my folks' place. They had no idea what was transpiring in Dune. We built a second production base this weekend. Nice. That's awesome. You'll have to take me on a tour later. Oh, nice. That's up to 69. What else we got? Tanks would be cool if they were good at destroying bases or something. Otherwise, they will just be as useless as buggy rockets. Yeah. Yeah. A tank that would require coordination, you know, to take down would be cool. Like, you gotta knock the treads off or something. Also, I level up my level 40 in exploration. I actually get more loot and schematics from the stations. Yeah, I actually like that talent. I think that's where some of the drops that were weird coming from Deep Desert were coming from. Grabs his popcorn, lumpy ground. Hey, what's up, Nasty Apples? That would be a great meme. Yeah, base killing. Dude! Can you imagine if we were able to take a tank over to try and break into a base? That's it. Okay, so, hold on. Before I, wait. Oh, wait, I don't even need to go anywhere. All right, hold on. I wanted to explain this because I thought this would be cool. All right. When you look at Elder Scrolls Online, you can go. There is a whole entire, well-designed castle siege mechanic, and everybody knows how to do it. That's in there, and you go and you know, you can have smaller groups. It doesn't have to be these big, massive groups. But you can go siege a castle, overtake it, and claim ownership. There is no reason why that type of thing, and I'm not talking about sieging a castle, it's just the mechanic of raiding a base and overtaking it. There should be that in this game. There is a gap right now. Nobody is participating in the base raiding, plundering, and all of that mechanic. That doesn't exist, and it should. It does exist, but it's not utilized. That should be built in. There should be a respawning like outpost that's in the deep desert that people can hold, can break in and hold, and then defend against people coming in. Like, and you get stuff. I don't know. We get a PvP rank that increases, or some shit. I could literally just think of 20 different things right now that's better than not having anything. Yeah, base killing tanks. We need tank orny backgrounds. That'd be cool. But need base defense turrets. Base defense. Even if I'm not defending my Haga base, I want turrets. I want to know that my base is well defended. I can't have a pet dog at my place running around defending the house, or a robot dog or something in the future. No, I want laser guns and stuff, just like turrets. Like, woo, like, just let me have it. I'm just saying things from old RTS Dune 2. Base defense turret. Oh yeah, it's because it's an RTS. Yeah. Boy, look at all of this technical stuff with the moon going on. They're mapping out different location points, just scoping it out. It looks so cool. Babe, did you see this? I have the little. I have the pop-up out over my quest log, so it's just up on my screen. For the flyby. They're showing a weird mapping of the moon. Oh, they're saying there's new craters. They're saying there's new craters that were not there before. So the moon is just way out there getting peppered with stuff. But it doesn't have an atmosphere, so it just impacts the moon. And we probably have stuff hitting our atmosphere, but it gets broken up on the way in. And so it never really impacts anything. We probably have that happening all the time. It's our spinning atmosphere that is protecting us from that, at least, debris. Played a lot of Dune 2000 back in the day. Was that the RTS? I didn't play the RTS Dune. Did you ever play that RTS Dune, babe? Yeah, I missed that one because like I played StarCraft. I liked StarCraft. I loved the StarCraft story. Playing through that was so fun, and I liked Warcraft 3. But for some reason, I don't. What platform was that on? Maybe that's why. I don't know how I didn't play the Dune RTS. Did they have an Ancients Way egg hunt in the DD? Oh, I don't know if anyone's done that yet. We were planning on doing something like with the war games. We're gonna set it up where there's some like each guild has a chest that you're trying to break into and get what's inside. That's what we were thinking. Dune 2 was the first RTS? Oh, it was DOS. How long ago was that? Was that in the 90s? We could definitely, yeah, Mugger. Maybe somebody did do a egg hunt for Ancients Way. I don't know. Did they? I must have missed that. I was out yesterday. That cost 1 suspenser, that flight. Oh, pre-Warcraft. Oh, really? Interesting. Man, it was DOS. What was Dune was 1992? What was Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? What was that on a floppy disk? My dad had that game when I was a little kid. Was that a ROM? What was it? A CD-ROM? Yeah, I remember Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego was one of my earliest games that I played. Dune 2 was the first RTS. Yeah, 3-faction RTS to conquer the maps. Really? Dune 2 was great. Been waiting for House Ordos. But I think it was really a house in the books or something. I remember playing it on the high school lab computers. Yeah, you know what was funny? Over the weekend, we had Skolger in Discord, and he lives in Germany. And I wanted to try and explain to him that there was a game that we played when we were kids in school, like when we were at the library for the school, there'd be a computer there, and it would have a game called Oregon Trail on it. And the Oregon Trail was a game set where you're like one of the original settlers traveling west across, probably for the gold rush or something. I don't know if it was for that, but across Oregon. And it's just this like cheap game that you play, but it's funny because everybody always dies of dysentery in the river at least once. Oh, there's a web-based version? Dude, look at how close the moon's getting. They're doing a flyby. They're flying by it right now. Very slowly. That's wild. That moon is getting closer and closer. You died of dysentery. Wait a minute. Are you saying that you didn't die of dysentery ever? So as a kid, you always get dysentery at least once. No, not in real life. I mean in Oregon Trail, you get dysentery. You had dysentery in real life? Oh, yeah, in Oregon Trail. That's what I'm saying. Everybody's gotten dysentery in Oregon Trail. Everybody. It's like a rite of passage for that little game. But I realized, he was from Germany, so I had to explain what the little game was. I didn't think that they would have that in other countries necessarily. I broke axles on my wagon. Dysentery was my enemy number one. Was enemy number one. Because it would always, the oxen drowned. That's right. Sometimes the river was too deep. Oh my god. How did it procedurally generate that? That's actually kind of clever for that game. It must have had a rotating set of choices. And that was it. It gave you and it was like a gamble. Like it rolled the dice and then it hit. Boil your water. Wait a minute. Would you get dysentery? Did you have Was it after drinking water that you didn't boil? I don't even remember. I haven't played the Oregon Trail in forever. My wife said there's a browser version of it nowadays that you can probably just pop up. It's one of those things you play when there was nothing else to do, you know, when you're a kid, like Lemmings. Lemmings was challenging though. Getting all the way to the end. I always remember playing Lemmings and it was tough. It was tough. There's like 100 levels in it, wasn't there? I think there was 100 levels in Lemmings. All right. I remember programming RPG games on the elementary school computer lab with Apple Basics. Yeah. I never had enough time to finish it. That's kind of crazy. Forge River or pay ferry? Is that what you had to do? You had a choice? You had to go through the river or you had to pay the ferry?
Eyes on enemy.
I don't even remember. I guess that you'd choose the river if you didn't have the coin. There's 3 Oregon trails? Is it Oregon or Oregon? Because you know it's like because there's that word origami. Yeah, I know.
Shields up! Where is everybody? Need to reload!
Oregon, okay. Oregon. Yeah, that's it's like the word gun. Alright. You win today, Oregon. You win today. That moon is slowly but surely getting closer. And when I go back and I watch the VOD, I want to scroll through fast and speed it up. I want to see this moon just zoom in real time. Yeah, but don't say polygon. No, it's polygon. Oh, man, that's funny. I'm glad you brought up a math term. Oh, it's yeah, it's not polygon. It is not polygon. That is not the right way to say that. Oh my gosh. I just figured out the radiation station glitch. Oh yeah, it's not very consistent though. I grew up saying Oregon, but lived in Oregon, and they did say Oregon. You know, when I lived in a suburb of Chicago, and because of that, the way that certain words are said over there, you can sometimes hear it when I say it if I like focus on it. Like the word box. It sounds like a little bit different when you say it, like, because they would say fox, box. Like, do you hear it when I say it like that? That's kind of it coming out. But, or what else? What was another word? I say organ. That's not terrible. I will allow that. Sounds kind of like what it should, you know? There was another word. There's a word my mom would always have trouble saying. I think it was Massachusetts, and she would say Massachusetts. She couldn't say that middle part. Massachusetts. The worst is Louisville? Yeah. That's Louisville. Yeah, you say that like Louisville. 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 You say Oregon, I say Snoregon. Good one, Galador. Yeah. Wait, where am I going? How many times? Now I'm regretting. Now we're like, we never got the ruins of Simpo, and then now it's been on the permanent rotation. I heard kids say, rapidigator for refrigerator. That's a mouthful. What's the other one? Like, hippopotamus. Oh, there we go. I got you there. And then we got in Steam. There you go. Okay. Yeah, if you guys need to invite me for a friend on Steam or Battle.net, it's pinned in the announcements channel in Discord. Paschetti. That actually sounds like my brother's kids. It sounds like something they would say. Oh yeah, I'm still playing this game. So you think we're gonna hear anything from the devs tomorrow? What do you guys think? So, like, today is still a holiday. I mean, I guess it'll be tonight. So they're gonna get back tonight. Are we gonna get anything from Iggy? Are we gonna get anything from them? They're just gonna shadow drop the patch tomorrow. They're not even gonna say anything. They're just gonna shadow drop the patch tomorrow. That's what's gonna happen. They're like, we've ceased all communication with the public. We are now operating in total ghost mode. You will get things when you get things. That's the future that we're currently looking at.
Someone's here.
All right. That did not look like it hit that guy at all. All right, let's go. Huh. Hello. Are you... That legitimately hit that guy. I have the moon flyby pulled up there.
Cool.
They've been getting slowly but surely closer. Yeah, no, I gotta fix that noise. I sent.
to get something like wrapped in.
I sent NZXT an email and they haven't responded back yet, so I sent it over the weekend. So I'm hoping by
Did you
tomorrow.
record it?
No, I just said I need a replacement top fan. We're just gonna replace it. I have the model number. It's probably like $30. All right, did I finish this quest? Return to Ornithopter. All right. Almost 70 combat. 5 more. Will I be able to get to 70 today? I have 5 more. Oh, sweet. I'm going to be able to get a nice round number. 70 combat today. Hell yeah. It's getting up there. Slowly but surely, it just goes up, you know? It just goes up. Slowly but surely. Now, the question is, how many people, right after they get 100 combat, are planning on tunneling into sabotage to maximize the possible damage they have access to? Isn't sabotage about half as beneficial as combat? You don't get the damage mitigation, but you're getting damage. Now, you're not necessarily getting damage for anything but a shotgun or slow blade. This sabotage stuff, this staggered targets, that is damage to slow blade or shotgun, right? Does anything else stagger that benefits from this? I might be wrong. I have to check if there's anything else that benefits from that. What is this one? 1 skill point, 1 skill point. The helmet. I guess we're gonna get the helmet before the crafting helmet. Almost to 70 combat. Alright. Alright, so I'm definitely going to be able to get 70 today. That's good. Sweet. So maybe this week, honestly, I'm really curious to see what Funcom's going to say, because maybe this week we can do some deep desert stuff. Hey, what's up, Cable? We have the moon flyby going live right now. We're watching history. This is history in the making right here. Haven't been back to the moon since 1972. They're probably scouting out possible future data center locations. Maybe a future McDonald's. You know what has really good cheeseburgers is McDonald's. When I used to get fast food, I used to like McDonald's cheeseburgers. I'm Combat 100, Exploration 40, Sabotage 20. Not sure whatever the maximum you can get is. That's a good setup. I definitely think that after I get Combat 100, I might do like, 10 or 20 Sabotage just to get those. Because you can get so many levels right in the beginning. It'd be an optimization advantage to pump some of it into the sabotage damage. Sabotage 20 sounds pretty good. No, they're not on the return. Right now they're on the they're flying by. We're gonna lose communication with them for a certain amount of time, and then they're gonna come on the other side. Now, the crazy thing is that like the moon is rotating around the Earth, which is rotating around the sun. And then that lander got launched out like this, and it's gonna like go around the moon and then come back. It's the trajectory is wild. Like how you calculate this shit is what is so impressive about this. That the actual pathways, if you just have a above top-down view, frozen, your frame of reference is frozen, and you're watching the observed pathways, and you're far enough out where you can see where they're moving around the sun, it's wild what is actually going on. It's not as simple as them just floating. They're all traveling with themselves relatively. There is floating carry chassis. Let me see. Oh, wow. It's just the game being the game, right? There was a base there that decayed. Oh, is that what happened? Dude, what if, like, can anyone tell me what that video that I'm thinking of on YouTube that has the moon, that has the evil face, that consumes, that eats things, like, what is that? The Day the Moon That Came Alive, or what's the title of the YouTube video to pull up? Because I want to look for that later. It's, because it was creepy. Where did I see that? Where on earth did I see that video? That's so weird, dude. Like the moon looking like that. That's crazy. Oh man, alright. Kill the Sandfly Sergeant to get the command frequency. Sure. For whatever reason, it didn't damage the chassis. Yeah, strange. The storm behaves in strange ways sometimes. Like, there's been a sign that's up there that hasn't gotten destroyed from decay for so long. You talking about the vintage film that the moon gets shot in the eye with the spaceship? Yeah. Is that what it is? Oh, yeah, the vintage film the moon gets shot in the eye. It's no. It's like, it's not vintage. It's, how do I describe it? Somebody made this creation to be like horror. And so the moon comes alive and has a face, and it like it kills the astronauts. It goes hunting, like the moon goes, and I don't know if it's just the moon or other planets have faces too. But it was a video that I saw on YouTube. Yeah, post it. Let me see if that's the one. There's a base in Shoal next to my Jasmine base that's a floating platform and some people want decay. It's just classic Funcom at work right there. Classic Funcom. Classic Funcom. Up. Okay.
Shield on. Eyes on target. I require assistance. Shields up. Shield on.
Wait. Oh, I was like, why? Dude! What the hell is that? Look at that bullshit. Goodbye. Different one then? I'll see if I can find it. I don't know where I saw it. It looked like one of those, like 1990s MTV footage style, and then but it was evil. It was like an evil moon, the face, and it was a giant face on the moon. I'll have to look for it later. Wait. Ghosts of Symphoformor. Two more of these. Oh, whoops. Okay, good. False alarm. Oh, man. So what do you guys think? Are we going to get a notification from the devs tomorrow? They're going to be like, guys, don't worry. I know you've been waiting for us to make some statements. Here it is. And then they save the day. What do you think? Do you think that's going to be the case tomorrow? Are we going to wake up with a nice message from Funcom saying, don't worry, guys, we're about to save the game. We're about to add in so much fun content, you won't even know what to do with yourselves. Maybe the other one posted. Let me take a look. Oh, yeah. The moon wakes up. That's it. That's the one. That's it. Yeah. That is absolutely it. Is there a way I can... Did Unfuncom just automate their help desk with AI response? They might have. Add window capture. There it is. There's the moon. You see that? That face right there. That's the moon I was talking about. It's that second video right there. That when I was talking earlier about the moon that like it came alive with like a horror face. That's what it looked like. That's fucking creepy. That is creepy. It comes alive and it kills the astronauts and it eats everything. I thought that was creepy. Alright, follow the signs of battle for the 100th time. Make sure to repair your stuff tonight. We never know when yeah, I mean, if you're gonna utilize that, that's good. Division channel inbound, you say? Maybe, Grumpy. You never know. You never know. You have to go with the flow of the world. Division 2 always has a spot on Variety Day, though. Let me tell you that. That was fun. Just doing the oh my gosh. Yep. He got a shove off. Just wish we went back for science exploration and not because we're showing China up. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that it's the sad nature of that is that it's always been that way, and scientific endeavor has to piggyback off of, you know, a monetary need to go there, and it's exhaustively expensive to try and go to Mars, and there needs to be a benefit though to go there. So is there money to be made? Well, you'd have to commercialize it and then send like maybe like a cruise. You get to go take a cruise out to Mars. Floston Paradise. You know, like in The Fifth Element, great movie. I need to get a Fifth Element alert. I need to. Yeah. Didn't pick up a new quest. I'm not seeing the question. Three left. Blushing Caverns. Abandon this one. Oh my gosh, the ghost of Simpo is back. I just have to get it. I identify. Yeah. Are you human? Negative, sir. I'm a meat popsicle. Back, I guess, to the ruins of Simpo. But also possibly to maybe one day consider a long-term space base. Yeah, most likely. China was doing work to get on the dark side of the moon. They probably want to get there first, if I had to guess. Competing drives us. Wouldn't have gone to the moon in the first place without the space race. Yeah, it was Sputnik, remember? They thought that Russia was going to put a nuclear silo on the moon. So they had to get there first. Now, like I said, the scientific endeavor has to piggyback off of a need like that, right? Science is always trying to reach out and get missions and funding to go out, but they only ever get it when there's another need that overlaps with it. The thing is like the only way that you could get it otherwise is the way that Gene Roddenberry structured it in Star Trek. And the way that he framed humans of this future is that there's no more money. Did you know that about Star Trek? There's no more currency. And so you are part of the Federation as a peacekeeping endeavor on an exploration to the unknown of the universe. To go where no man has gone before. And that service is what pays for everything. Because there's no money exchange. There is no dark side of the moon. There's just a side we don't ever see. Well, not necessarily. There is a side of the moon which doesn't take as much light because it's facing away from the sun. And in that sense, you could say that it's dark or darker. The darkest. It would be the darkest side of the moon. But in that sense, there you could label one of the sides that. Now, it's only in that snapshot because the moon. The moon. What was that? There are dark areas of the moon. The South Pole craters don't ever see light due to the depth of the craters. There you go. Check DM Blazar. Let me see. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what the maybe I'm not sure. I might have forgotten what I was talking about. Did somebody ask a question earlier? I forget. They have plans for Moon now to way station to Mars and set up AI to pre-build on Mars. Elon talked about orbital data centers for AI. And then that evolved to power and data centers on the moon. Whoa. That's kind of cool. Oh, someone asked a question about progressing. Did somebody have a division question? Oh, that was 2Fox. There's currency. Federation credits are a thing. There's no need for money. Okay, wait, that's what it is, Cable. That's right. That's right. I misspoke. Well, we don't have the money to fund more missions in space because we're busy destroying the global economy. Some things are just more important. Yeah, things are just such a mess right now. It's like the most expensive coffee I've ever had to buy from the grocery store. We go on these small, like we have to do little small grocery shops now, my wife and I, and we still spend every single time $150 and I barely got anything. I like nothing. It's so expensive nowadays, it's crazy. But anytime there's wartime stuff, that's shit's gonna fucking go up in cost too. The people down on the ground level, they're the ones that feel it. The government, they're just taking all of our tax dollars anyways, and they get paid every fucking day full time. Meanwhile, I'm out here working 3 different jobs, contractor, since 2015, piecing that shit together. And then I don't get any tax loopholes or anything working in the middle class, dead middle class, working in K-12 education your whole life. So there's no tax incentive loopholes for me. I have to just pay the full amount. It's a lot, and it went up a lot this year compared to last year. I can tell you right now. I like the idea that when we landed on the moon, we spawned an age of innovation. There was a lot of inventions that came from people seeing, holy shit, could we really do that? We actually landed on the moon. I didn't even think that was possible. People that saw that back then got very inspired. And in seeing that, you had a bunch of kids growing up with parents that were motivated, kids that saw that on TV, and they grew up and they wanted to be astronauts. They saw Star Trek on TV. They wanted to figure out how to invent that replicator. And all these inventions came out of that. And then the era of stagnation for invention is when there's no more inspiration happening with the general population, because those are the people that feed into that become those things. You have to have a constant flow of that inspiration, and it takes various forms over life. And where we are right now, it's a lot different than where it was. So and it's hard to say where it's going to go too. But you know that I like when we landed on the Comet, the Rosetta mission, that was also incredible. I was like so excited to hear about that. Teachers should be getting a minimum of $150K a year. They have the most important job in society. The thing is that there has to be a balance because they're not funding training teachers properly. So there's a lot of teachers that are in there that are secured by tenure that are not very good teachers. I know that I've worked personally with teachers where I said to myself, this person is just doing the bare minimum, checking in, checking out, punch in, punch out for that paycheck. And then I also met teachers that were there for 12 hours a day, that stayed there in after-school programs with all the kids, that never left, that they were there for the kids no matter what. And those teachers got paid the same as the shitty teachers that the school couldn't fire because of tenure. So there's a bureaucratic issue going on with schools and the administration funding. The head administrator for the largest school district in Houston, Texas, was getting paid more than Barack Obama. Okay? How is that possible? He was getting paid more than President of the United States. It's because that's how much he allocated out of the administration's funding. So yeah, I apologize, Grumpy. It's YouTube. The YouTube just needs to have the refresh hit every once in a while. Guys, I'll look into doing the joint stream to Twitch, which doesn't have a delay, if you guys want me to. My wife streams on Twitch. All my content's been on YouTube, so I never really looked into it. But I know that Twitch has no delay for streaming. The university who were tenured were total garbage. Oh, in university who were tenured were total garbage. I learned more from YouTube tutorials than I did from them. Yeah. I was paying more taxes than Obama at one time. I'm pretty sure that I probably paid more than frickin' Trump in taxes this year. I guarantee you. And he's a billionaire, and I'm frickin' in the middle class of society. Dead middle. I've been working on projects in the K-12 education sector, EdTech. So you never really get too lucrative there. But I get to do some fun work with kids, and I get to make some fun curriculum that's highly engaging. So it's been fun. Well, Trump doesn't pay his taxes, so he definitely did. Shit! Oh, God! I feel a lot more of the impact paying that amount too. It's like, it's the school districts are to blame. Here in Florida, Pinellas County, the school board saw bus drivers as lower citizens and paid them shit. They had to work 2 to 3 jobs, and this is before COVID. Yeah, bus drivers are driving with the safety of your freaking kids in there. All right, they need to be treated well. Pretty much the whole. I mean, teachers. I mean, here's the thing. Teachers need to be trained more. There needs to be funding for better training. They need to add it in when they're getting their credential. It's too easy to walk out of that credential single subject or multi-subject, I mean, and then be able to go teach kindergarten. And I think it's like 60% of math teachers in public schools are only a chapter ahead of their students. That's just crazy to me, right? How are you able to talk about something with mastery if you yourself are just like reading a chapter ahead to see where you are? And that's how you're learning it yourself as a teacher. There's teachers like that are in there. A lot of what my work has been working with is to train teachers better, to create the new mechanism to learn, the new curriculum, and then go and train the teachers. And you have to have, like the one company that I work for, had multiple sources of funding. There was philanthropic donations from convincing donors, the CEO talking to donors. There is constant flow of writing grants to get grant funding. And then all of that is meant to alleviate the cost. Then when you go to an administration level and implement it in the schools, it's like, hey, don't worry, you don't have to afford all the cost. We will cover 65% of the entire cost because that's coming from philanthropic donations and grants. You, as the school district, maybe it's even too much. Maybe they only have to cover 35%. And then you can implement more other curriculums. And that's just one example of what I was working on that was doing that. Tax code is 600 pages. The first page is taxes for everyone. The rest is exemptions for the rich. It's fucking crazy, dude. Just literally, like, do you know that some of these billionaires, the cost of their freaking socks was how much I had to pay for taxes this year, and it was a lot for me, okay? It just was. They have fucking socks that are probably more, a handkerchief in their pocket that's more. Yeah. Yeah. Let me see. Because the wife of the guy who owns the WWE is the head of the Department of Education. Wow. Really? Is that who it is? University education is like trying to sober a fall down drunk. If the drunk doesn't really want to become sober, they will always fall. Same in education. You have to want and devote to it. Well, the other thing too is that children need better examples of motivation to be exposed to it. Because it's really easy for kids, you know, to be in a bad area, to have traumatic things in their home life. There's a lot of things working against kids to just make it through till you're 18, to get the baseline education, which is very important. It is. Just get the basics. It gives you just the fundamentals of thinking. Doesn't mean you have to go to college, but at least get through high school. When I taught in Texas, oh, here you go, Veldov. When I taught in Texas, I was certified in all the social studies plus psychology and sociology. My first year, they made me teach 3 subjects with no physical books or prep materials. Wow. Oh, man, that's crazy. I remember there was one job that I had when I was going to school, a part-time job at Stanford, and this one teacher had me grade all of his students' papers with no answer key. And I just had to do the math myself and solve it, and then I was doing the grading for all the tests. Oh my God. I was like, wait, should I even ask him if he knows that he didn't give me the answer key? I'm like, wait, maybe he expects me to not need an answer key. So I was like, oh shit. What if this is a test? And I was like, fine, I don't need an answer key. And this was doing multivariable calculus. This was multivariable calc answer key type of stuff, so it was pretty fun, actually. No matter what side you're on, the rich use the system in place. They are the ones that help build it after all. Yeah, that's true. And that's not something I've ever been a part of, like, to be rich or on that level. I've never been there in my life. I don't think I'll ever get there in my life, you know? I don't have that ambition to just get that much money. As long as I have what's within my means, then I'm happy. If you didn't learn anything in university, you did something wrong. Yeah, probably partying, you know. All I'm going to say, and I don't want to talk too much politics anymore, 25th Amendment, president is not able to think properly anymore. Yeah, definitely. We're in a really weird place right now. I don't know what the fuck is going on, to be honest. It's kind of scary. That's why I like looking at the moon, and let's see how our space endeavors are going. At least it can distract from all the chaos that's out there. It's really unfortunate, you know, when you're just a civilian in the population, and just kind of, the only thing you can do is vote. And there's a lot of brainwashing mechanisms that are going on out there, and so, like, it's hard to tell, like, what's actually the truth of how to make a decision anymore. It's like there's a lot of manipulation going on out there, every direction. The information streams are all compromised nowadays. It's hard to tell. And it doesn't help that now we've got things that can be completely falsified on a video. The entire video can be fake on a level that people don't even check, so they're just going to watch it and then just accept it. That was already happening with infographics. You know, people are just like, oh, and you see an infographic and they'll hand it off. And with internet, you think perfecting standardization would be easier. it's kind of up to us, right? We're the final process of vetting. No, they don't. Our greatest advancements in humanity happened when none of that was consideration. People fought and worked hard, spent every available moment to further their knowledge. It's true. I mean, if you think about like Buzz Aldrin, he's such a great character too. Like Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin, those dudes were gnarly guys. Let me tell you, those guys, Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin, they were some crazy dudes. Yeah, they really, they had a dedication to the craft, to their family, to like humanity, the endeavor. In regards to earlier in stream, you said that content creators could give player concerns. Please allow us to pick these missions. I'm getting bored with many of them. Yeah, I agree. They kind of had this lazy funnel in cycling, and then only a few available slots. Einstein, a patent clerk, part-time physicist. Good point, T-Fox. Good point. Different time in history had different people with different motivations. But that's not to say that there's nobody nowadays that's not trying to innovate and discover things. It definitely has changed its form though. And now there's a much like a broader source of knowledge base that everybody's pulling from. But yeah, what would be today's Einstein? We had Stephen Hawking. Stephen Hawking did a lot of research on black holes. A lot of every part of his research and everything in his endeavor was towards black hole theory. My mom said when you're bored, my mom said when you're bored, you're boring, grumpy. They gave me 79 individual education plans for my 119 students. Wow. 79 individual. That's just overwhelming from a monitoring standpoint. Are they approaching everything the same methodologically? Because like usually like the way that I was seeing good advancements were curriculum that allowed for guided curriculum with like a character for the students to have, entertaining them, guiding them through it on a computer lab, for example. And it is using an automation to detect how fast they're going through, what problems they're missing, and it automatically, if they're missing too many problems, it knows what they are and sends them back to practice on just what that is that they're missing, and then it brings them back. And what that allows then is that the teacher can stand up and one-on-one targeted intervention with kids. Now, in general public school classrooms, they always have like not enough staff for this, but you'll usually have a handful of kids that are either dyslexic or need special attention. And they'll have to have them sitting off on the side room in a group of 5 of them or whatever with one aide working with them on more of like a specialized nature, because they have special needs. It's usually you have one curriculum for your set of students that allows for progression of the higher performing and remediation for the lower performing. You'll hit the average in the middle, and then you have group targeted intervention for special needs. That's the usual framework. History used to teach you how to spot bias in comparing narratives on subjects. You didn't have contemporary self-interest, but now grievance politics makes it impossible. Yeah, I really hate how sloppy and unthorough current day is with information and politics. It's actually fucking egregious, man. And to be honest, I think that if this is what the power of government can do when it's in control, then it should not have as much control as it does. Because holy fuck, man. They are using my tax dollars for shit that I don't like. And they're overcharging me while he's not paying dick. What the hell, man? I need that money. I have to buy a snowmobile next year. Or not a snowmobile, I have to buy a snowblower. Or else I'm gonna be... You should see what my shovel looks like after this year. It's bent and broken and all shit. Dude, that moon is getting closer, you guys. That moon is getting closer. Do you see that? We are on this mission together. And that moon is approaching. What it was is they used IEP and accommodations to push kids through regardless of their mastery. When it compounds through the grades, so average reading level of graduate was 3rd grade. That's crazy. Yeah, the thing about the curriculum that I was working on a long time ago is that it started kids in 2nd grade to prepare them for 6th grade. 6th grade is when they get Algebra 1. 2nd grade, it's like the entire journey is a journey to prepare them for algebra. Because algebra for anybody is one of the most important classes you can take. It starts the foundation of logical-based thinking in your head when you're a kid. You need it. It's so important. And not even if you're going to use it. It's like you won't even graduate high school if you fail algebra. There's a statistic for that. So, the Russians figured out you have to start scaffolding really early. Now, if you look at the American math curriculum, it's pretty fucking crazy that it's like how to count money, how to tell time. 2nd through 5th grade is a lot of counting money and telling time problems. Why would that be? Why would that be? Have you ever asked yourself that? Because back in the early 1900s, only 5% of the population of kids were in high school past 8th grade. You know which ones those were? The rich and upper class kids, the ones that could afford it. So 8th grade and below, the kids only needed to understand how to count money and tell time because they're working in a mom and pop hardware shop. Okay? Do you see what it is? So the curriculum wasn't even based originally off of how to learn math the best. It was just give the fucking 95% of the kids what they need to work in the hardware store for us, all right? And then we'll give the kids that actually pay for it, and they're going to be the elite rich kids. They're going to be very well educated. And that was a brief time period in the early 1900s that was the structure. A lot of the math curriculum that we have in the United States comes from that. So you just go look at the standardized tests at the early grade levels. It's counting money and telling time. But if you look at the Russian math curriculum, you get algebra prep in 2nd grade. You get exposure to unknowns and a depth that you just don't get. In the high school I taught, they only offered algebra as dual credit course. The average student only went through math modeling. It was wild. People, like, dude, the unchecked public schools, too, they're just, like, it's insane how bad they are in the United States. People just aren't taking it very seriously. That you might need to know how to solve problems. Why would you want to be a problem solver? Well, then your brain might need to figure something out when you're older. It has application, even though you don't need to solve that specific problem. Well, all those masters in education people failed to develop a working solution. 70 years and bad results. My aunt did a lot of work with standardized test improvement for mathematics. And it's a really tough battle, even when you get in there. It's really hard to make any changes when it's a change that has to affect everything that's like on the national level. So my aunt is one of the smartest people I've ever known for math. She is a good person. She's been trying her whole life to do good work with that and has a lot of successes in her career. But again, it's hard to make a dent in the big organism. Our education is designed to make factory workers, not thinkers and doers. I grew up in a time where I saw in real time education change from learning to problem solve to do what I say. It's a sad state right now. And you need to put in people that have been doing research and education advancements for curriculum development. That's where I was working. And I can tell you that I have always been underfunded in my entire career. I've always been paid not very much. But it's fun. You know, it's very creative. I get to work in full end-to-end development cycles, and there is some advantage to like some of the creative work that I get to do. But it's tough. It's tough. I mean, the thing is like, you can't just make a new curriculum that's good and then just say, I'm going to go into every public school and put it in. Like, public schools that are already doing fine, why do they need to do any changes? They don't need to change anything. So you're not going to go there. So where do you have to go? When you make a new curriculum, you have to go to like the schools that were under No Child Left Behind, the high minority schools, the ones that are not doing very well, the inner city schools. That's where I was plugged in and working. I was going into those schools. And I was training the teachers and implementing curriculum. And all those kids were awesome. The kids are all the same, you know, in different locations. It's sad when they have bad home lives that they're coming from. And there was one teacher that would drive one of the kids home because the bus driver would not drop them off far, like where they lived. It was too far into a bad place. You have teachers that fill that role. There are great things happening out there. The problem is that as a whole, it's been modeled after a kind of a broken system this whole time. COVID really messed a lot of stuff up. COVID's going to create a bubble that we don't even see yet, because so many of those kids got a disruption in their normal. They didn't ask for that. They didn't get prom. They didn't get their state championship football game. They didn't get, you know what I mean? All these things that I had happen in my life that actually went through, that didn't happen. That didn't happen for a lot of kids, and it's really a shame. At some point, you need to say you haven't learned yet. You have to hold back students, otherwise you can't standardize. And you have to. Thing is Bill Nye said it best too. It's like we created a system where we told kids not to be curious, and you have to constantly encourage kids to be curious about what they see, about the universe, about the world, about anything, biology. You have to encourage kids to have questions, to not be afraid to ask questions, and to always be curious, you know? Curiosity is what's going to help navigate. It'll give you the motivation to walk forward into that unknown. The government don't want people to learn how to critically think for themselves. Well, if we are shifting back to something like that, you're exactly right. If you look back in history, the feudal times, right? The serfs and the peasants, they were kept uneducated so that they were easier to control. Absolutely. Well, we know inexpensive models to use, like the Japanese communal model. Teachers don't plan in isolation. They collaborate, design, test, observe, and refine lessons as a group. Yep. One of the curriculums I'm working on right now, well, there's I'm under NDA, but there are ways to model curriculums, things to look for, and you know, so the Japanese have a good setup. Singapore, Russia, also have good frameworks for mathematics, and they also have an interesting pedagogy for it. So when you look up the what the day is like for the student, it's really good. It's really good for structuring an approach to critical thinking. It's almost kind of its own scientific method, which you learn about in your science class or your chemistry class. But the scientific method is an approach to everything. But we have created a perversive incentive model around funding. Oh yeah, the funding is terrible. Like, I mean, we're gonna have like what, $1 trillion in military and defense budget spending, but we can't afford to educate our fucking population. What we can afford bullets, but we can't afford books? What the fuck do you mean? We have a shitload of books. We just give them out. Like, they're stupid. Because, you know why they're stupid? Because you don't want to look at it as a mechanism of control. You want to make your population advanced as fuck Because then we're going to make the most inventions. We're going to be building the craziest shit. We're not going to be stagnant. What they just did is sealed the cap off and make it stagnant. And you want to keep your population there if you want to keep the population dumb. That's just stupid. It's because they don't trust people. They don't trust people they can't control. That's been that way forever. Whatever. That just means you can't do nefarious shit without people putting you in your place. That's a good thing. That's what they don't want, though. You haven't moved in so long, you're being buried in this... Sorry. I got sidetracked. Oh my god. You're right. I was buried in the sand. Oh my god, that's funny. Yeah, this one is really easy.
Reveal yourself.
Like, they literally just put a breadcrumb trail there for you.
Someone's here.
Regardless of government and rich people ruining education, it's made worse by people that think they understand the science because they watch oh yeah. Well, there's definitely, like, you have to be cautious with how you speak about stuff, right? And when I got my math degree and just working with math, you're always very careful about how you're defining your terms, defining your variables, and how you're working in the space. So, and you can't be sloppy with proofs or it won't work. It just won't be a proof in the first place. And it's like in life too, the approach to understand if something is true or not, or if it's how you test it and find evidence. And there are currently, what's happening is, like, on a mass scale, because it's the way the connectedness of the internet, people aren't really necessarily vetting things that are getting passed around. It's been like this for a while, and it started with, like, infographics that say something and it's like a truth, then you pass it around. And I learned about tree 3. Do I understand it? That's that really large number, right? Population needs to understand chemistry to keep manufacturing bullets. I gotta tell you, dude, I am so happy that I got 2 years of chemistry. I was gonna do a chemistry major. I only did half of it. But it gave me such a good understanding of, like, thermodynamics, chemical processes, constantly trying to reach an equilibrium state. Just transferring the idea of how it transfers high to low, right? And that you cannot create or destroy energy, so it's always transferring. These are very important understandings of the universe. Another very important understanding is the 4 fundamental forces of the universe, because such a complicated output, which we see every day, comes from a very steady state of simple operations of 4 rules. That's what I think is so remarkable about the universe. God damn it. Simpo. No. I didn't kill him. A carbon chauvinist. That's a funny word arrangement. What? A carbon chauvinist. That's funny. No, like, the global warming. So for global warming, really all we have to do is look over to Venus, because if you look at Venus, the planet, like, Mars and Venus are interesting because they show us the extreme cases of what can happen to a planet. Mars is what happens when the the core of the planet stops rotating for whatever reason. It stops generating a magnetic field. It has a very, very weak magnetic field. And because of that, it lost its atmosphere. So Mars is just irradiated right now. And there's very, very weak atmosphere. All right, so that's what would happen on Earth if if our core stopped spinning, which it probably never will. Venus, on the other hand, is basically what would happen if you had a runaway greenhouse effect on the planet. Venus only allows for something like 2% of the light energy as heat that comes in to escape. So 98% of that is then trapped by the greenhouse effect. And so the surface temperatures of Venus are like 700 and something degrees Celsius or Fahrenheit. Now, what the weird thing about Venus, they theorize, is that somewhere up in the cloud layer, there is a place that should be roughly around 72 degrees Fahrenheit. A nice temperature. That theoretically, you could make a floating city that has a normal atmosphere. Very, very weird theory, but nonetheless, a theory nonetheless that I've heard. Now Venus, I don't know if you've seen the surface of Venus. It looks crazy. Like the Russian probe that went there a while ago sent back. Am I almost there? One more. Sent back images, and it looked just wild. It was like this flat, weird surface with a yellow hue. Oh, it was so cool. Carbon chauvinism is a term coined by the astronomer Carl Sagan in 1973 to describe the biased, narrow-minded assumption that all extraterrestrial life must be based on carbon chemistry. That's what I actually was talking about. That thanks, Two Fox. I was talking about the other day. How? No, you'd probably have both, right? You'd probably have iterations of a carbon-based life form, and then you would have something we don't even know. Like based off of what? Some other base chemical or energy or something, right? It could be like an energy being. I actually think more open-mindedly about it. Just watching Star Trek, Star Trek always has like a human being underneath the mask or something of the aliens, right? But you could imagine what's the weirdest configuration that you could make. Now that makes sense. That sounds like something Carl Sagan would say too. Some carbon chauvinism. I've actually read most of Carl Sagan's books. Let me think. What's the only one that I didn't read? Maybe I read them all. I really liked Billions and Billions. Carl Sagan, that's the one that the last 2 chapters was finished by his sister or his wife because he died. Carbon is stable while silicon is less stable. I mean, that's the thing, is it reached its perfect stability. It did. We are the product of that. We are the equilibrium in the Goldilocks zone. This is what it looks like. Now then the question is, can it look like anything else? It seems to reason it could, right? The Tholian in Star Trek were silicon-based life. Oh, thanks for clarifying that, Galadorn. Interesting, the Tholian. Oh, I don't even have my shield on. Let's see if this... Look at that moon! The moon's getting closer!
Eyes on target.
There's a big dialogue in SF opinion writing that discusses carbon chauvinism. It's a good intellectual dessert. Yeah, if you want to post something, let me see that in Discord. What is that? A big dialogue in SF opinion writing. Oh, okay. Science fiction opinion writing. I gotcha. That is interesting. I always like seeing what they can come up with for the different variances. Goodbye. I'm launching. Oh wait, I'm redirect. There we go. Alright, so now I can just... Can I get this? Oh. Sniper took a shot at me. Boy, tomorrow could be anything, guys. What do you think it's going to be tomorrow? Are we going to get a patch? Are we going to get a note from the devs? Nothing? Is the deep desert going to be there? And we got 70... One left. Blushing Caverns. Dude, what if that moon turned around and there was a face on it? It's crazy. One more. Locate the triangulation device. Any word on Waterworld's DLC ETA? No, we're hoping tomorrow there's going to be some announcement. We're hoping. We don't know for sure. The Funcom devs are, I guess today is still a holiday over there. So they're not technically back until tomorrow, their time. So hopefully we get something by tomorrow. Honestly, they owe it to us, really. They really do. They really do. We have been all eagerly awaiting with a very broken state of the game right now, and they're kind of ignoring it. So it's a little strange, you know, in general. I honestly don't know what to expect. There could just be general radio silence. Like, Iggy could just ignore what's going on and start talking to random people, like, taking tickets. You know? Could be something as simple as that, I don't know.
There's someone here. Where is everybody?
Easy. Oh. Oh, that hit my foot. Yep. Oh my god, Funcom. Damn, that lightning gun is good. Yeah, the lightning. Wait till you see how I modded it too. Hold on. The modding on it. Wait, let me make my camera go away. Look at this. 720 damage, 140 shield damage, and it. Dude, look at. Oh, guys, watch this. Watch this. The shield. I put the shield drain reduction. Watch how many times you can fire this. It's not even draining my shield. Look at that. Infinite ammo. Infinite ammo, guys. Infinite ammo. Not even draining my shield. Not even draining my shield. Are you amazed? Are you guys amazed? This is incredible. This is like one of the best guns in the game. I get infinite ammo. And I can blow your shield up. Let me go check. I have to go back to my base real quick to see that. I'll check what the mods are in it, but it's definitely worth. It's a power, yeah, it's, I put it on last, let me go to my base real quick, I'll check for you, what the augs are, and then we'll go from there. Boy, they're getting closer to that moon, you guys, you see that? They are getting closer. How does it do against level 40 mobs? It's what I use on certain scenarios. I have a grade 5. It's really good. Being able to see your mods without going to base would be a quality of life move. Yeah, I know, really. Why can't I shift right click and then open it up? I should be able to see it that way. Wouldn't that's like any other standard game has that. Oh no, that base shut down again. That guy's gotta come back. Whoa, that looks cool up there. I like that. Man, we got some cool bases that came over here. I'm really impressed by everybody. Everybody's bases look awesome. I just put on my plasma cannon, minigun, saving up to add the shield damage. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so let's see what I had in this. The heavy caliber upgrade and Jabal spit dart expander. That's the one. The Jabal spit dart expander. The landing area is super busy in the last few weeks. Yeah. It's awesome, actually. Yeah, but this is the spit dart expander. Oh, and then in my lightning gun, this is the Karpov precision kit. You see how it says power consumption? That's the one you want. And I don't even think I got a good roll. I had 67% on that one. But Karpov 38 precision kit, that's the one you want. Karpov 38 precision kit. I'll leave it up here for a second so you can see it. Yeah, you just need one of these, and then the other one just put as damage. I like it. It's pretty good. Like not draining the shield the way it was is it's really nice. It makes it feel really smooth using it. How close are you to the third augment slot? Right now, I am here. Oh, let me close that real quick. I'm at 66, so the third augment slot is, where is it? 88, right? Yeah, right here. I have a little bit of ways to go. That's the one for shields not being drained. That's the one draining. The Karpov precision kit prevents the drain. Yeah, I'm at 70 combat and 66 crafting. So I was kind of tunneling into combat for a little bit to get it back up where it needs to be, and crafting. But yeah, the next benchmark, honestly, if there is a double weekend, I might do crafting. You know, just get it up to 88. Be self-sufficient. I don't need anybody. I can slot it myself. What are your thoughts on the Karpov pressurizer? Which one was that? Let me see. Oh, pressurizer. Oh. How many swatches have I earned? Only a handful. All of the ones that you can put on... I've just got those ones. I like the House Mortani swatch. Plasma cannon not near as strong but fun. Yeah, it does look fun. I just hit 86. So ready for this. Ooh. Lumpy, you're almost there to 88. Hey, wait. So can I have a friend install it for me? And then they give it back to me and I have the third mod? Or do I have to have the third mod slot unlocked? Does anyone know? Wait, hold on. Where was the, there we go. Okay, so I don't think I have, maybe I have some more of those pressurized. That's been my goal first. I've got 4 swatches left to, oh, wow, nice. They can place it for you. A friend can do it. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know that. All right, well, it's good to have some friends. My alt is 100 crafting. Oh, nice, George. All right, let's see about alphabetical pressurized. I guess I don't have any grade 5s. You can, but I have to send mine to Harmony. Ask Xenion. He was offering to help people. Okay. Oh yeah, Xenion did mention that. I wasn't too worried about it necessarily. I don't even have a grade 5 edge optimizer to put in here. I don't even have a grade 5 edge I have a grade 4 edge the edge optimizer won't drop. I keep going back to that electric station. The last 2 weeks have been hard to do the 35 quest grind. It is very mind-numbing, Veldov. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just trying to muscle through it. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to push through it. And then when it's done, it's fucking done. Guys, can you imagine the day of relief that you're gonna get when this shit is done? It's gonna be like the end of Shawshank Redemption, you know? When Andy finally makes it out of the mile of shit, the shit pipe that he crawled through, and then at the end he comes and he stands in the rain, and it's like that ending music for Shawshank Redemption, and it wins the Oscar. You know what I mean? That's gonna be what it's like when we finish this grind for the specializations. The damage stayed, but I can't see the third AUG. Oh, okay. That won't be till November. That's true. It's a long way out. Maybe if we get some more of these double weekends, though. Maybe if we just get a few more of these double weekends, we'll be okay. Grade 5 edge optimizer is the Squatch AUG, mostly just a rumor. I found a grade 4, and that's the only one I've ever seen. Yeah, right here. Look, edge optimizer. Right there. Grade 4. I've never seen a grade 5, but there is a grade 4 right there. Edge optimizer. So they do exist. They do exist. However, you're only able to see the augments you can place yourself. Yeah, that's yeah. Oh god, George, that's off. Assuming you actually didn't waste any points. Yeah. So November. Wow. Oh my gosh. So all the way out to November, that's when it's gonna be, huh? Wow. Well, we're getting closer to the moon. That looks kind of cool. Oh shit, I just noticed the time. All right, so I have to go to my next meeting today. It's always at 2:30, Monday through Friday. So this week, we're gonna see tomorrow. We're gonna see what they do. If they're gonna announce anything, they're coming back from their Easter vacation tomorrow. So we'll see if tomorrow might have some announcements from Doom. We desperately need it, because otherwise I'm just. It's 5 p.m. Time for me to run away. Take care, dude. Yeah, I'll see you at 2 Fox. It's good seeing you. I'm about to sign off too. Yeah. So guys, I stream Monday through Friday, every week, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. Pacific. Monday through Thursday are always Dune streams, and then Friday we have Variety Day and Co-op Day with members. So we change it up a little bit on Fridays, and also gives me an opportunity to co-op with you guys. If you have any games or suggestions for the games list, let me know. I can put it in the Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord already, make sure you do it. We're all hanging out in there. It's been a good time. We're gonna maybe have a little bit more Deep Desert this week. You know, there's still testing stations to farm, but honestly, I've got a lot of farming done. We can go out in the Deep Desert and go peek around, see what's going on. I hear there's a little bit of fighting going on out there. Yeah, tomorrow's announcement. We'll see if they have tomorrow's announcement. I have several 5 edge optimizers. Oh, nice battle song. Nice luck. Yeah, it's just probably the RNG, right? It's probably RNG. All right, guys. Thanks for stopping by today. Remember, like and subscribe if you like the content. I stream every day, Monday through Friday, 8 a.m., 2 p.m. Pacific. And yeah, I will be back tomorrow at 8 a.m. We're going to be doing more Dune. And hopefully they have an announcement. Please. Please, Funcom. All right, thanks, guys.